Greetings and good day. How are you all today? I myself am pretty excited to continue where we last left off in 7 Days to Die, working on the kingdom. Actually, before I forget, we might as well change or check our video options right fast because I want to make sure that stuff is actually good. I mean, I think this is good enough. If we have issues, we can deal with those issues. But yeah, I'm gonna double check these options. Oh, that's right. I wanted to go from Nomad to Warrior because I'm feeling like things are too easy for me right now. We're gonna keep everything else the same. Maybe Zombie, Blood, Mood, Speed will make it to Nightmare. Feral and Night will be at a Sprint. I think that's more than okay with me. Jog at Day Speed. Make it a little bit more difficult just to see what we have to deal with. And continue forth. So, today, what we're primarily going to be doing is working on the kingdom a little bit, making sure our bunker's up to snuff and that's been upgraded, and we're also going to be doing the Day 14 Horde. Other things we're going to be talking about primarily today is more than likely going to be live action adaptations or live action medias based off of other popular media, be it cartoon, book, or something like that. Specifically, what brought this conversation up to the table was basically the fact that currently there's been a lot of different information coming out regarding Avatar: The Last Airbender and its live action show. Now, I am okay with live action adaptations. Like, I recently watched Doom, the 2004, 2008, something like that, film with like a military group that went to Mars to save it from the virus or whatever, the virus that changed them into these creatures. And as you can tell from my conversation right there, I liked it a lot more when I watched it when I was younger than I do now. It's still good, but the me now has the realization that not sticking true to the source material actually has an effect on my enjoyment of a film. They recently announced the actors and actresses that are going to be playing Aang, Katara, Sokka, and Zuko, which I have no issue with that for the most part. I do have a little bit of an issue with some of the age ranges. Like Aang, his character looks a little bit too young, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I didn't look into who they individuals were. You can do that on your own. But hopefully the ages are quote-unquote proper of the characters. And what's really funny is a lot of people might be a little bit confused about what I'm meaning. Well, you would be surprised at how much more meaning or how much importance relies upon the age of a character for certain things that happen in a story. Like, one character reacting to something when they're 8 would be very different to a different character, or that same character reacting to that same thing when they're 16, for example. It's just one of those things that is a little like, I don't know. I'm not gonna judge it before it comes out, which I know a lot of people, including myself at times, have an issue with doing. Like, we all have a problem with judging a book by its cover. But a lot of the times that cover's pretty accurate to what's in the context of the book. Then again, I heard that the Lion King live action wasn't nearly as good as it looked, but I would need to watch it to be able to actually talk about the live action adaptation. Most live action films that I can recall actually like perusing and remember watching off the top of my head are the Resident Evil live action adaptations, the Tomb Raider live action adaptation with Angelina Jolie as Lara Croft, Doom. I'm trying to think of other ones that pop into my mind, but I just can't right now. And the Resident Evil films, I think, so far out of that entire list, are some of my favorites. Oh, Harry Potter. Harry Potter's up there. But yeah, it always bothers me when they make a live action adaptation of something and they don't stick to the source material. Like, it makes no sense why they wouldn't stick to the source material regarding things like Doom and stuff like that. Now, I'm hoping that when we actually get to see Avatar: The Last Airbender in show format, it's not going to be one of those situations where it's like they go in their own direction with the story or something like that. Because in my mind, whenever they decide to go with a live action version of something, the only reason they're doing it is to try and make more access to people, right? Like, they want more individuals to have access to said media. So they end up getting more money somehow. And they also want to partake from the Kool-Aid that is nostalgia. Because a lot of people, including myself, because of how much I loved Avatar: The Last Airbender, are going to want to check it out just to see if it's any good. And if it's good enough to continue to watch it, well, those people will continue to watch it. The problem, like I was saying earlier, is the fact that none of these live-action adaptations stick true to the source material. Or maybe not none of them, but a good majority of them have an issue with not sticking to the source material. Like, some of the best representations of sticking to the source material I can think of is Resident Evil, with the virus and all that. Harry Potter. But even Harry Potter has a couple moments in it where it's like, this is a little bit beyond what was supposed to be in the actual film. Like, there's a comparison where if you read the book and certain scenes in the movie, like the Goblet of Fire, I'm pretty sure, where Dumbledore, like, snatches up Harry Potter by the cloak and's like, "Did you put your name in the goblet?" And in the book it was supposed to be like, "Did you put your name in the goblet?" But that's not a bad thing. Not sticking 100% to the source material isn't always like a horrendous, oh god, you can't do this situation. Sometimes it's actually better if you don't stick to the source material regarding certain things. But I think when you get to the brass tacks and you break it down, one of the things that you have to stick to is the main plot, right? And what I mean by sticking to the main plot with the source material is like Doom. Not a single Doom film I have seen sticks to the idea that it's demons. They always have some kind of like, oh, it's some kind of weird like viral infection, or it's some kind of weird genetics thing, or why? What's the problem with having demons be the issue? And actually, as I'm saying this, I'm coming to the starting realization that I think the problem is the religious connotation with it, at least for Doom's purpose. Because if you think about it, inherently, a lot of people immediately associate demons with the religious thematics, right? Maybe that's why, and they want to try and have it open up to a lot of other individuals, and maybe not gatekeep it with religious connotation. However, in my personal opinion, that's not the right thing to do because of what a live-action adaptation is supposed to do. A live-action adaptation is supposed to be a representation of a source material, and it's supposed to garner people's attention that are familiar with that source material, at least in my opinion. Like, when/if they ever come out with the Metal Gear Solid movie, I'm very curious to see how they're gonna do it. I mean, you wouldn't think they'd be able to fuck something like that up, considering Metal Gear Solid in of itself was set up basically to be a film scenario type thing, right? Like, it's not set up to be as much of a video game as a normal video game. Now, don't get me wrong, it was made to be a video game, But the focus was less on the mechanics of the gameplay and stuff like that, and more on the story itself, which is something I'm wholeheartedly happy for. The only thing is, I think that some people aren't taking into account the fact that live-action adaptations in general, especially of video games, have a tendency not to be as good, aside from them not sticking to the source material. Just look at Monster Hunter. Like, I even said at one point when I was talking about the Monster Hunter live-action adaptation, why do they always have to go live-action with this stuff? Why can't they make cartoons? And not but a couple weeks ago, I think, I was seeing a commercial for a Monster Hunter cartoon. Wow, we are out of concrete already? Holy shit, we go through that stuff fast. Well, bunker's gonna be good for tomorrow. We also can start getting points into Skull Crusher. And what are we doing for mission-wise? We're turning in this quest, getting a new one. Maybe we can do Lady Killer first, then turn that in. And then turn this one in, deal with this one. And just keep going down the list. I'm fairly certain this might be a trader, but I don't know. So I'm not going to mark it down. What is this? Yeah, whatever. Anyways. Let's, go do Lady Killer. Also, where's that buried treasure? Actually, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it's right next to that trader over here. So we can do this one, I'm sure, and turn it in over there. So we're gonna do a little bit of like a circle. 52% fuel. We can fill up before we go over there. I want to make sure I hit the workshop. But yeah, I always have so much hope for live action adaptations. Not even because of my personal enjoyment of the film or the original source material or whatever, but because I want there to be a good live action adaptation. Like I want there to be things that I could show to my parents or other individuals who may not be into whatever it is that's going on, and be able to be like, see, this is why I like this so much, because of this reason. I was able to do that with stuff like Resident Evil because of how good the films were, but I don't feel like I can do that exactly with Avatar: The Last Airbender or like the Dragon Ball thing, because of the fact of how bad those live actions are. And it's not me just saying, oh, they're bad because they're bad. It's they're bad because they are so fucking bad. Like, some of the story decisions they made were so fucking stupid. And hell, it's not even sticking to the source material that's an issue. They could make a live action adaptation that goes in its entirely new direction, right? They don't have to 100% of the time stick to the live action stuff, right? Like, they can decide, like, not stick to live action, stick to the story, my apologies. They could, if they wanted to, go like, oh, hey, why don't we just make an entirely new media, or not media, what is the word I'm trying to look for? A new story, that's what I'm trying to say. So, like, with Avatar, they didn't even have to go, like, retell the thing. That's the problem, the retelling of what we've already seen. They can go in an entirely new direction. Sure, that might take out some viewership from a new audience. But here's the problem. Anytime you're going to start discussing things that are based off of something else, like the One Piece live-action adaptation, which I'm hopeful for, but again, we'll see. The only reason I'm as hopeful for it as I am is because of the interview that I was able to watch. Basically, there's this podcast that a whole bunch of One Piece reactors were doing. They call it like the Reverie after the actual thing in One Piece. And at one point, Roger's base was getting in a conversation with the individual who's actually working on the live action adaptation, and was able to like talk about how Oda had to flat out give him the nod before he would allow anybody to even work on the live action material, right? So that's one of the reasons why I'm so like excited for it. But I'm not that excited with Avatar: The Last Airbender, because it seems like they're trying to open up Avatar: The Last Airbender for audiences like everybody and not give a shit about the source material. Again, I haven't seen much information about it, and I'm only gleaning this information off of the fact that they've made some really weird adjustments to some of the characters' ages and stuff like that. And again, it's not that big of a deal having different ages and stuff like that, but it is something that could take place in changing the story, right? The tone of how certain things are revealed, and when certain conversations take place, is the meaning of those conversations going to hit as hard as they normally would because of the age differentials of the characters and stuff like that. Like, that's stuff that's going through my mind as I'm looking at all this information that's coming out. Every time an announcement gets made for the live action adaptation stuff, right? But it's like, you think that some of this stuff wouldn't be that hard to fuck up, right? Like Resident Evil, maybe there's some stuff that happens in the Resident Evil live action adaptations, the Resident Evil films, that a lot of people dislike. However, if you look at the video games, it's not that far of an offshoot from the movies. Like, some of the stupid shit that happens in the movie, just as stupid shit happens in the video games, right? I think they did a fantastic job with the comparison of the video games to the movies, you know? And then there's stuff like Doom that did a good job of making an entertaining film, but the only thing is, if you take away, this is the problem, if you take away the name, it becomes that much of a better film, right? If you take away certain references, if you just go at it based off of what happens in it, it's really good. As a weird little, like, action movie. But they use the name Doom, they associate the name Doom to try and not only bring in new audiences, but also bring in those nostalgic audiences as well, of course. And I think the biggest problem with that is the people that they're bringing into these live action adaptations aren't individuals that care about the source material as much as, say, somebody like me was going to be making a Metal Gear Solid film or show or live action adaptation, whatever it is. I would be a lot more worried and a lot more focused on making a very good story, something that flows with the source material, something that's not dumb, because of how big of a fan I am of the games. And it's funny, after saying that, some individuals who are listening may be like, well, you yourself just made a comment about how you wouldn't see how they could mess up Metal Gear Solid because of the fact that it was set up to be a movie. True, but you would be surprised at what people can fuck up. Also, I'm getting this nitrate powder because every little bit helps, and I figured we might as well get some while I'm thinking about it. Makes ourselves some more gunpowder later down the line, and all that. Probably risky to do this without any supports. Hold on a second. I gotta make a slight adjustment. Oh shit. That might be annoying if you start to come down here. I could probably do a support. Whatever. You know what? I'll be happy with this. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted because my Twitch chat was being a little bit weird. There we go. That's better. Anyways, like, for some odd reason, when they decide to make these live action adaptations, they decide to, like, completely ignore the source material and try and put their own spin on it. And there's nothing wrong with putting your own spin on anything. The problem, though, is it makes these decisions that, like, make no sense. Like, they tried to modernize Dragon Ball when they made the Dragon Ball live action. It's a high school teen. What? What? First of all, you could have went with, the older variation, alright? You could have did a spin-off. Why, also, did you decide to go with live action instead of animated? That's my biggest question. A lot of the time when they do this, there's no need to make a live action version, because here's the problem. Like I said earlier, a lot of the time I feel like when they're making these live action adaptations, they're trying to come to new audiences as well as hit the nostalgic feel of individuals who were previously fans of whatever media is getting a live action adaptation. The problem with that, though, is most of the time, new people are not coming to see it because of the fans that already know what's going on. Like, oh, this is based off of something else, that immediately turns people off to the material. At least in my opinion it does, right? Like, one of the reasons why I didn't watch or check out the Dragon Ball live action was because at the time I wasn't really into Dragon Ball. I hadn't really watched the show since I was a little kid. It was only until a little bit after the movie had been out and information had caught me that it was like an awful, awful live action, that I started to actually get into Dragon Ball and watch the series properly. Mad props to Dragon Ball Abridged, or Dragon Ball Z Abridged, I should say, because of me getting into Dragon Ball. I wanted to see the source material and maybe understand some of the jokes a little bit better than I currently did at the time, and I'm glad that I did, because I truly did understand the jokes a lot better than I did before. So when I do my next rewatch, certain things that I watched, let me rephrase that. When I do my next rewatch of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, I'll understand certain things better than I would if I had just decided to watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged and that was it, right? But now that I've got the information of, like, the actual source material in my mind, I now understand what's going on. And that right there is why I think live action adaptations should forgo actually having to, like, they should make it for the fans and not care so much if you know what's going on. Because Dragon Ball Z Abridged, most assuredly, was made for the fans. But people like me, who've never watched Dragon Ball, like, at an older age where I could understand what the fuck is going on, could actually still watch it and understand what the hell's like. I could watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged without watching the original Dragon Ball Z and understand what the hell was going on without having to watch the source material. I kind of like speaking in circles a little bit here, and I apologize for that, but I'm gonna blame the game for that and being distracted by what I'm doing in the middle of the game, because it's hard for me to focus on what I'm doing in the game as well as communicate. And I'm also trying to experiment a little bit with how I quote-unquote make content, i.e. I've been talking for 30 minutes straight instead of taking a little bit of a pause, and I think I've been doing a pretty good job of making some of the points come across that I want to make across. But to rehash what I'm trying to get at, Dragon Ball Z Abridged was made by fans for fans. However, individuals like me who had never seen Dragon Ball Z could watch it, understand what was going on, and still enjoy it. However, if individuals who had watched Dragon Ball Z before watching Dragon Ball Z Abridged watched Dragon Ball Z Abridged, they would understand some of the jokes a lot better than someone who hadn't. So what I'm trying to get at is individuals who make live action adaptations should have a similar mindset. Excuse me, choking on my spit. But I think a lot of the time, the less I hear about a live action adaptation, the better I feel that it is. Because people are always going to talk about things that they like. They always talk about the negative, or always think about the negative, right? Like, I have yet to come across a situation where somebody in the YouTube comments just starts speaking vitriolic information at me and starts like just dogging on me for no reason, right? And I personally don't think I would focus too much on that negativity if I actually did have someone come by and say, you suck, you're a horrible individual, you might as well try and just give up instead of seek this out, right? Like, if somebody were to say that to me, I think I wouldn't care at all. But a good majority of people, like 90% of people who get told this, that's like the only thing they think of. And the only thing they could stick out in their mind. But the good comments, the ones that are like, oh man, I loved your stuff, it's really entertaining, they don't really stick out that much to some individuals, I guess. To me, it's different. I love that. And I also love it if people make negative comments about my shit, because it makes me feel good that they've wasted that, like, I made them feel in such a way that they literally had to go out of their way to talk negatively about me for them to just go on with their day. Like, I made that much of an impact on their life that they couldn't move on until they talked negatively about me. Also, I'm a weird individual, if you can't tell. This is one of those ore veins that's like gonna be a massive quarry hole in the ground kind of a situation. I'm getting too easily distracted in this game. Also, how's my food looking? I got 2 grilled meats. I might as well eat both of them before we head on out. I don't have any water on my person at this stage though, which is a little bit yikes right now. there elevators in this game? I did up the difficulty to warrior. Alright, let's move on. I'm getting too distracted. I'm gonna end up wasting, well, not wasting time, but having a situation where I'm not going to be able to turn in all the things that I want to turn in when I want to turn them in because of how much time I'm spending at the mines and stuff like that. We've done Lady Killer. Which one is it? It's the turn-in. And like, there are certain things that I don't think need to have a live action adaptation, honestly. I think it'd be better off if they were just to animate certain things. Like, again, I know it's pretty recent, but compare what they did with Monster Hunter, and then they make a Monster Hunter animated show, and just seeing the commercials for both, I can already tell that the live action adaptation's completely ass because of how they went with the story, and the animated series is just, it's more true to what's going on. Like, why in the hell would they go for the idea of modern military units? Like, oh yeah, that's really amazing having somebody shoot a minigun at a fucking whatever the hell it is. Not a Balrog, whatever the hell they're called. I'm not that, like, I played Monster Hunter before, but I haven't played it recently, so I don't know all the monsters by name. Like, the most recent thing I remember doing was fighting an Adjanath and kicking its ass, or starting to kick its ass and kill it and start to harvest it. And then the desert area, starting to go to the desert area, I think. This is Monster Hunter World, if I'm not mistaken. I want to get back into Monster Hunter. But man, it's a shame that they, like... Would it really be that difficult to make it more true
is money,
to the lore?
Wipe that
The source
smirk off
material?
your face.
Give me
Give
that
one
100% of
job
the time.
doesn't make us pals. Got it. I don't like you, but maybe I'll change my... Don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Get that job done.
I think you got new shit for me. You do. More lead and loot. I don't know. I mean, I'm probably gonna purchase it anyways, just to get it. Slugs? Whole bunch of books we just bought. Oh, it's the same exact price as stone, and easier to get stone too. That doesn't make that much sense. The prices should be a little bit different.
Cha-ching! Thanks.
I mean... I could sell it for 8. I could repair it. I don't have repair kits on me. Yeah. Yeah, we can do this one and then, like, turn the other ones in, but I kind of don't want to do that. Because that's an easy one, you know what I mean? I want to go do this one, turn it in, get another job, maybe see if I can go a little bit close to it, and go from there. I need a drink. And food. All the way over there. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, hold up, wait a minute. Perception, animal tracker, ranger. Deep cuts. What helps me get more resources? The huntsman? Sure, why not? Let's make sure we don't start to leave our mini bike behind. But yeah, what's really funny is the amount of times people try and go back to live actions that didn't succeed, but they don't learn from the previous mistakes, right? Like, you would think that when they go back to Avatar: The Last Airbender, or if they were to do a live action around Doom, which they did recently, they would learn from their mistakes and go, maybe we should do something different. No, instead what they do is they double down on what was the problem. They go, not only am I not going to try and fix the issue, I'm going to make sure there are more inconsistencies with the original source material. I'm going to make sure that some dumb shit happens. Like, the biggest waste of time was that Doom Apocalypse or whatever. Oh my god, what a fucking waste of an hour and a half. Oh my god. Like, there was shit in there that made no fucking sense. Huh. But whatever. My hope is that this Avatar: The Last Airbender will be better than what everyone's perceiving it will be as, right? Hopefully the story that they go with doesn't make that big of a difference. Like, it seems like they're gonna just rehash what we already know. Books 1, 2, and 3, or whatever. With the obvious difference being it's in live action with maybe some subtle alterations here and there. The fuck did you go? Oh, you lucky little shit. And this should give me even more food, yeah? 1 extra meat. Instead of 2 now, we're getting 3. What the hell happened over here? I know I didn't do that. What a hell of an explosion that was. Hello? I almost called him Fat Larry. I think that's what his name's gonna be now. I'm gonna start naming all these damn zombies. Gotcha, bitch. Seems like there's a lot more roaming zombies than there was previously. Is it because it's close to a Horde Night? But yeah, thinking about it, and it's like, I'm kind of glad they went with animated for the Resident Evil series, the most recent one, instead of live action. Because I'm just tired. I'm tired of all these live actions coming out and things not being, like, up to everybody's snuff. Not that, like, I am any different, but I just, it's like, the animated series is so much better. I'm probably gonna start watching it this weekend. But it's just one of those things that is so exhausting, right? To hear about another new live action something that's coming out, and it's gonna be bad. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's just one of those situations where people already know. I mean, I was gonna try and blast you, but you weren't moving, so I decided screw it. Every time I jump like that, that's because I'm pressing space to break. Starting to get steel tools. That's kind of phenomenal. Also, I did upgrade the difficulty to Warrior. I gotta keep telling myself that, because apparently, steel tools are fucking phenomenal. Like, holy shit. Could buy some yucca juice or something like that.
What's your story? I never would have guessed you'd pull through, but you did. So here you go.
Could go south.
If you agree to, okay, we have a deal. Come back when it's done.
Buy rockets. I don't think we need rockets though. Armor pocket mod schematic. I know I don't have that. I think I have that.
Time to move on.
Um. No, I don't. 29th level 2, Iron Spear level 1. I could sell the pistol to him.
That's right. Right. Do the math.
Oh shit. Those are fucking really good. Can I make those? Tier 2 fetch quest to my east. But yeah, about an hour's worth of talk for this live action adaptation stuff because it just, I saw it in the Twitter news basically, and it was like something that just popped up in my mind where I just don't get it. I don't get how people could spend so much time and effort on something just to ignore or not care about the source material. This is one of two things that they're doing. They're either ignoring the source material or they don't give a shit about the source material. It's one or the other. If they're ignoring it, alright, cool. Whatever. If they don't give a shit about it, why the fuck are they even making something based on something in the first place? You know what I mean? Might struggle a little bit to go up this hill. I don't know if shift actually makes, like, if I press shift, is that actually making a difference? Like, is that me speeding up? Or does that not matter? I have no idea. Ow. It feels like it does, but I could just be mistaken. We're gonna take that car apart. whatever. Here's a good question. Since we're kind of done talking about live action adaptations. Oh, you cheeky little shit. Anyway, since we're done kind of talking about the live action adaptations that currently exist, what would you want to see from a future live action adaptation? Like, would you want to watch something from a book, a movie? Not a movie, a movie's already. Anyways, a book, a cartoon. What do you want? Because I'm curious. For me, Metal Gear Solid. Honestly, I want to see a good Metal Gear Solid live action adaptation. It's been on my list for quite some time just to see if, like, honestly, this is gonna sound weird. I kind of wanted to see it to find out if they could fuck it up. You know what I mean? Like, there's a part of me that I want to watch a good live action adaptation of Metal Gear Solid. And there's another part of me that's like, fuck it up. I want to see if you can actually fuck it up. There's two ACs up here. God. I do love how this game has more realism regarding the ACs than some other video games. That's hilarious to me. The only difference is it's not a brass radiator, it's a copper radiator. And that's the best way to word it, radiator. I'm gonna have to probably go there. This is a activate the rally point. Oh, I never activated the fucking rally point like an idiot. Let's try that again, shall we? Looks like this feels like somebody else had been here before. Oh, don't forget this trash can. But yeah, for me, I don't know. Metal Gear Solid, which is already in the making, basically. I almost don't want to get these this time. Like, I just want to leave them. There's a recipe for something. I'm gonna get a little focus mode here. There's one more book I saw. Pretty sure the upstairs is good. Two bookcases. Nice. We already know pumpkin seeds. Gotta kill some zombies with while being drunk and just our fists. That's gonna be a little bit difficult to do with what difficult we got going on right now. I'll go there in a minute. I want to check this area first. This is the garage. And the basement right there. Got it. So that's how you want me to go. There's some dye there, which will give us some more paint. Love to see that. This is gonna need some forged iron. We really don't need forged iron. I might scrap it for iron. It would be a waste of forged. Nah, I'll keep it forged. Acid. Scrap polymers. Okay, game. Easy. Zombie lumberjacks with an axe. Lumberjacks with an axe. Lumberjacks are up north. Well, not up north, but in the desert area. Not desert area, winter area. Damn. So I'm assuming that one was a feral zombie. Literally no concern right now, and I love that. I feel so strong. But overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Got the main loot. Don't need the blueberry seeds. At least I'm assuming this is the main loot. Not a lot here, but... Oh, shit. Thick sandwiches. I mean... That's not what I wanted. Get rid of that. All right. turn this one in. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Could head north. Need to turn this one in. I mean, we're right next to the lumberjacks. Or the lumberjack one, I should say. Okay. We need an axe, right? I mean, we're right here, we might as well. Then we could go to the other quest, or turn in location, and then head back to the mines or the base or something like that. Probably could be taking the road. I've been thinking about it, like, silently to myself early. I can't really think of any live action things that I would want to see. Like, throw something out there. Just a random ass thing. Even something that you wouldn't even imagine. Like, My Time at Portia. Sure, why not? Let's see a live action adaptation of something like My Time at Portia. I think that would be feasible. It'd be easy to do. It'd be really easy to do. But I bet you they'd manage to fuck it up somehow, first of all. Second of all, it wouldn't happen because My Time at Portia is more of a niche product. It's not that popular, right? Things like Doom, Resident Evil. Hell, I would imagine seeing a Grand Theft Auto live action adaptation, which how the hell could you fuck up a Grand Theft Auto live action adaptation, you know what I mean? Like, that is some of the quote-unquote more realistic shit you could come across. It's based around criminals, and there's so much shit that you could equate to being, like, Grand Theft Auto right now. Alright, lumberjacks. That's a boar. Oh shit, yeah, that's a boar. I'm almost tempted to mark this place and just say boar are over here. Question. I need to kill 4 more boar. Nice. How many? That many. Really? One down, 4 to go. Oh shit. Glad I didn't get infected there. I got hit a couple times too. We lost 42 health. That's actually pretty amazing how much health we actually lost. Whatever. I pressed O and I went the wrong way. We're gonna go here and turn this in. And then do that buried treasure as well, and then return back to base, I think. 2.3 kilometers to the west. I think after I get a motorcycle, that'll give me a lot more opportunity to explore and stuff like that. No, more than likely, you would probably end up seeing a Grand Theft Auto live-action adaptation before anything else, and even then, probably not because of how controversial it is at times. Like, okay, see, this is what I don't get. I just had this sudden realization. I made a comment earlier about maybe they didn't want to go the demon route for the live-action adaptation of Doom because of some of the religious connotations that could be, like, that could happen. And I mentioned controversial for, oh, that was rude. For Grand Theft Auto. But I'm pretty sure Doom has had some controversial shit happen, and Resident Evil has had some shit go down, maybe, that was controversial. But why the hell would they want to ignore the demons for the live-action adaptation, but have demons in the games? That's like, what? Whatever. Interesting. We're following this road a little bit. I mean, we followed it the other day, but not as much as I'm following it now. And like Uncharted, that's getting one. I wonder how that one's gonna turn out. See, here's me. I am always hopeful for live-action adaptations. I always expect they're gonna turn out horrible, but I'm always hopeful at the chance that they're gonna be good. You know, I'm an optimist. I'm an optimist when it comes to certain things. But with who's acting in the Uncharted live-action adaptation, I'm kind of curious to see if that's gonna make that much of a difference. Like, I know a lot of people are probably gonna watch it because of who, like, it's Spider-Man, you know? That kind of a situation. But at the same time, I personally don't care about who's doing an acting role in anything, let alone a live-action adaptation. I just want the story to be good, the characters to be able to act well enough to fit their character, like the actor to fit their character. I misspoke a little bit earlier, I think, because I think I said that the character to do good with the character, and that's not what I meant. I meant to say the actor to do good with the character. Anyways, the actor themselves or the actress themselves doesn't really matter to me as long as they can portray their role accurately. Like, to me, there was nothing really wrong with Angelina Jolie's Lara Croft. Honestly, there was nothing really, like, I'll have to watch the films again, but to me, there was nothing really wrong with the Tomb Raider films with her in them. Like, to me, seem to fit relatively well. Again, I watched these when I was a lot younger, so maybe I'll watch them again and like have a different experience. You know what? That's what I'll do over the weekend. I'll watch the Tomb Raider and Tomb Raider Cradle of Life movies, and then I'll discuss them. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. We'll see. But as apprehensive as I am about the Avatar: The Last Airbender things, I'm also hopeful that it'll be good. I'm doubtful it will be, but I'm hopeful there's a chance that I could be wrong about the quality of that live-action adaptation. Amazing how quickly we go through fuel in this. Well, maybe not as quickly as it feels like. Maybe it feels like we're going through it a lot quicker than we actually are, because we are going, if you really think about it, a couple of kilometers, and what, 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers in total we could go before we'd have to do a full refuel. You know how you figure this out? You find the straightest road possible without shift, and then with shift, to see how far you can go versus how far you can't go, and to see if there's any difference with shift. But yeah, I've discussed it before. I'll say it again. You know what they could do instead for the live action stuff? Regarding like Avatar: The Last Airbender. They could, instead of focusing primarily on like what's it called? Instead of focusing on trying to retell the story that's already been told, they could go a totally different
I
route.
guess you ain't so bad. Here's a little something for your trouble.
There are 2 buried supplies to our south.
I have a job for you.
We'll do that and take another one. You got anything good for me? Level 4 double barrel. I want a regular pump. Heightens the spread of the shotgun. That might be interesting. Batter up 5. And do I have ergonomic grip mod?
Are we done here?
Ergonomic. I don't have it. And batter up 5, was it?
Have If there's nothing else, you best be on your way.
There's also a treasure. Let's do the treasure first. We're gonna get to see how good this steel shovel is, which excites me. I think one of the other reasons why I'm so passionate about making a decent live action adaptation is because of how much of a creator I kind of have been throughout my life. Like, since I've been like 17, 18 years old, I've had this situation where I've liked coming up with different stories and different worlds and stuff like that regarding things like fan fiction and stuff like that, right? So what ends up happening is I come across something that originates from a world that I'm very invested into, right? Like, I love the world of Monster Hunter. I love the world of Doom. Stuff like that. And then when they come out with the live action adaptation, that live action adaptation has a tendency to fall short of what I would desire to actually see from that media, right? Which is probably similar to a lot of people, but I think it's worse for individuals who create fan fictions and individuals who think with less of a, I want to be entertained, and more of a, hey, does this world make sense? Does this story in this connotation make sense? Do you want things to work out in the way that they do? Does this make sense to the characters? So on and so forth. And a lot of the time, a live action adaptation fall short of those expectations. It could be similar to people who are just watching to be entertained as well. Oh yeah, baby, we are one-shotting the soil now. Oh, I forgot you had to pick the lock. I keep forgetting that buried treasure like this, like treasure map buried treasure, you have to pick the lock, not that you automatically open it up and have a fight on your hands. We're going through a couple lockpicks, more than I thought we would. I need to upgrade lockpicking again. It's not the most important thing to do, though. Nice, another 7,000 tokens. Oh, excuse me. Buried supplies all the way south, and then we gotta head all the way back north. See, that doesn't feel that far. 600 meters away. Doesn't feel that far at all. But it is surprisingly far. So we're probably going to take a little bit of a break of talking about live action adaptions and just go from there. I more than likely will end up changing the title, since we're kind of not really talking about that anymore. For an hour and a half, though, we've talked about that theme in general. And I think it has been a pretty consistent conversation. It's a similar mindset to what they do to certain video games, like those video games that nobody wants to talk about if they're a fan of the series. Like for me, it's a specific Metal Gear game. I hate talking about it. I hate even naming it. I hate even acknowledging its existence. But at the same time, you kind of have to, right? Metal Gear Survive. It's a similar mindset whenever they come up with live-action adaptations that fall short for whatever reason. What a hell of a thing I gotta go through. 2 trees and a boulder. I mean, it's not that big of a deal because I can just chop this down relatively fast. Now we just need to find ourselves some level 6 shit and we'll be good to go. I should be wearing my treasure goggles. Greetings and a good day, Grant Kirkland. How are you today? So yeah, from the title, oh, that was rude. Okay, I guess we're not walking for 5 minutes. Hopefully I'll be able to get this treasure. But yeah, how have you been? From the title, if you would like to know, I recently came across a tweet talking about who is going to be the actors for the Avatar: The Last Airbender live action adaptation. I think it's a show they're talking about. And basically for the last hour and a half I've been talking about my thoughts on that and other live actions in general. Oh, happy birthday. What is that going to be? That's going to be on today's Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday? Monday. I'll be starting Aliens vs. Predator on that day. What will you be doing on that day? Just chilling? Yes, I know. No. You're joking. They are not making a live-action adaptation, or they didn't make a live-action adaptation of Clifford the Big Red Dog. I refuse to believe that. There is no way they actually managed to do that. No. Please tell me no. Say it ain't so. Oh my god, why? It has been 2 minutes. I have another 3 minutes of not walking. And the dog doesn't talk. This is exactly what I was talking about when I was referring to live action shit. Anytime they make something live action, they either ignore or don't care about the source material. Which, if they ignore it, whatever, okay. I guess I could understand ignoring it if you want to try and make your own, like you want to do your own narration of it or whatever. But if you, don't care about it, that just, then why are you trying to make a live action of that in the first place? But the fact that they've made a Clifford the Big Red Dog live action adaptation, or live action movie, the dog doesn't talk, and there's magic in it. What? What? In the cartoon, there's not even magic in it. It's just that the dog had some kind of genetic issue that made it grow way too big. That's the only thing that was there. And it was supposed to be like this fun, educational kids show. And you're gonna make like, try to make a realistic live action adaptation based off of it? Why? Greetings and good day, Beans Jeans. How are you today? I don't get where, like, some of these individuals come up with some of these ideas for live action stuff. I currently can't move for the next couple of minutes because somebody banned an in-game action, i.e. Grant. Yeah, they have made a Clifford the Big Red Dog live action adaptation. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pause really fast. I'm gonna pause the, also I have a minute when I come back, basically. Right? No, I have 2 minutes when I come back of not walking, but I'm pausing right now so I could actually Google something really fast. Because I have to look this up. I have to look this up. I swear a couple months ago I saw a meme about making a Clifford the Big Red Dog live action, and I thought it was a joke. Do you know what live action adaptations work well? Things like the Sonic movie. That kind of, I mean, mind you, they were gonna fucking absolutely fuck up Sonic's look. And I think that was a marketing ploy, in all honesty. I think that was a marketing ploy. Nice. Nice. Understandable. RL stuff. 2 thumbs up. Oh my god. They actually... I can't believe you've done this. Wait, what? Oh my god. I'm gagging because of the look of the dog. It looks like a fucking night terror. Based on the children's book series of the same name by Norman Birdwell, the film stars Jack Whitehall, Darby Camp, Tony Hale, Sienna Guillory, Russell Wong, and John Cleese, with David Alan Garrett as the voice of the title character. Oh, you lied! Oh, okay. Premise. As middle schooler, Emily Elizabeth struggles to fit in at home and at school. She discovers a small red puppy who is destined to become her best friend from a magical animal rescuer. When Clifford becomes a gigantic red dog in her New York City apartment and attracts the attention of a genetics company who wishes to supersize animals. What the fuck? Okay, here's the premise. Are you ready for this? As middle schooler Emily Elizabeth struggles to fit in at home and at school, she discovers a small red puppy who is destined to become her best friend. That right there. Okay, 2 thumbs up. Exactly how it's supposed to be. From a magical animal rescuer. What? When Clifford becomes a gigantic red dog in her New York City apartment, okay, and attracts the attention of a genetics company, what? Who wishes to supersize animals, what? Emily and her clueless uncle Casey have to fight the forces of greed as they go on a run across New York City and take a bite out of the Big Apple. What? Along the way, Clifford affects the lives of everyone around him and teaches Emily and her uncle the true meaning of acceptance and unconditional love. Are you kidding me? The whole film takes place in New York. Ugh. Fucking gag me with a spoon. So apparently the dog is actually going to speak. Oh my god. Originally scheduled to be released November 13th, 2020 before being delayed to November 5th, 2001. At least the dog speaks, first of all. Second of all, at least, like, the character premise is kind of similar. I think, hold on, I need to look up the original Clifford the Big Red Dog, not the film. Not the film. And what the premise of that was. Emily Elizabeth adopted Clifford when he was a very small puppy when her parents gave him to her on her 5th birthday. Alright, Emily's love apparently caused Clifford to grow enormous, thus starting their new lives on Birdwell Island. But why? There were not a lot of seasons of that show. And the only reason it got canceled, well, not the only reason, the biggest reason, which makes sense, is because of the passing of the voice actor for Clifford at the time. That sucks. They announced a reboot of the series of the same name on Amazon Prime Video. Wait, no. A reboot of the series of the same name, which released on December 6, 2019 on Amazon Prime Video and December 7th, 2019 on PBS Kids, starring Adam Sanders as the new voice of Clifford. However, PBS Kids continues to air reruns of this animated series. American Kids, whatever. I'm gonna have to watch this live action adaptation. It's probably gonna be just as bad as it sounds. But what the, like, I don't get it. I don't get it. My day is good. The biggest issue with my day so far has literally just been this live action adaptation thing and me thinking about live action adaptations and the fact that they never stick true to the source material, right? I've been having a great day other than that bullshit. Like a fantastic day. It's hot as fuck though. But aside from that, I've been having a grand old time. Also, I have a minute and a half left to stand around here until I can move again. Damn it, Grant. But yeah, I don't get it. It's not, like, you wouldn't think it would be that complicated, right? Hellboy. Okay. Well, see, it's weird. It seems like comic book live actions and stuff like that are a little bit of an outlier when it comes to that. Because I'm thinking about it, and, like, then again, there are some that are bad. But there are so many of them. There are so many Batman, Supermans. There's a lot of stuff like that take into account, right? Like, just look at the Marvel Cinematic Universe. How many films in the series there are. All the Iron Mans, and even some of the Iron Mans don't go over well with everybody. And those are all technically live-action adaptations. But I think a lot of the time people have a tendency to overlook that fact because they come from comic books. Regardless of where they come from, if you take something from, like, a comic book, a cartoon, whatever, and make it into a movie with real actors, or a show, it becomes a live action adaptation. Something that's hilarious to think about is I think comic books don't get discussed when referring to live action adaptations because of the fact that for the most part they're good. For the most part, cartoons and video games seem to be the ones that have the worst situation where they become live action. Anime, don't even get me started with anime live action adaptations. Those are the worst offenders when it comes to bad live action adaptations. We've got a minute left before I can start to move again. Oh, with Spawn. Yeah, you're not wrong. But here's the thing, like, it's kind of amazing how often live action adaptations are actually not that bad, now that I'm thinking about it. But here's the thing with it though. Meh was a win. If you say meh, that's a win. In my personal opinion, when it comes to live action adaptations. Primarily because of how bad they can be. Just look at like Dragon Ball. Avatar: The Last Airbender, the film. Just think about those as live action adaptations. You know, it's kind of funny. I didn't really think about like the X-Men series, the Iron Man, Thor, Avengers. I didn't think about any of those being live action adaptations until you mentioned Hellboy. Alright, we can actually move again in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, that's a good one too. Okay, maybe there are a lot more live actions that are good than I originally anticipated. But for as many... Oh... That's kind of annoying. But for as many good ones as there are, the bad ones stick out way worse. Like, this is a perfect example of what I was talking about, of how the human mind has a tendency to focus on the negative than it does the positive. I would have never thought of the Addams Family being a live action adaptation. It is. It 100% is. But because it's good, you don't think of it like a live action adaptation for some reason. The fire actually killed him, so that's hilarious. But like things like Addams Family, Iron Man, some Batman films, some Superman films, even the bad ones, you don't think of them as live action adaptations because of the fact that they come from, not only do they come from comic books, but for the most part they're good. The only, like, if you were to ask me before mentioning Hellboy, what good live-action adaptations I could name, I would probably be able to, off the top of my head, list off Resident Evil 1, at the very least. I liked all the Resident Evil films. Oh, excuse me. I liked all the Resident Evil films. Sonic, even though I haven't seen it before. Oh, apparently they're coming out with a Sonic 2, and Idris Elba, if I said that name right, is going to be doing the voice of Knuckles, so that's pretty interesting. I'm excited to see how that's going to look. Pokemon. I heard that Pokemon was a very good live-action adaptation. Do Cosmic goes... What? Do you mean comic or cosmic? Because I'm not 100% familiar with those in the comic book series. So for all I'm figuring, it could be like cosmic as in the cosmos. Okay, cosmic. Got you. I mean, if they can pull off the stuff that they've been pulling off with certain live-action adaptations, yeah, they could probably do it. Because thinking about it, I mean, they did really good with the Avengers. They did really good with a lot of the Marvel things. I heard that Black Widow didn't get as much positive reception, which, for a multitude of reasons, makes sense. Galactus. Oh, okay, okay. They could pull it off. I mean, honestly, if you get somebody who takes a moment to go, all right, let's sit down and really think about how we want to write this, right? And then let's write it. And make it a decent story with stuff that makes sense, they could do it. If they could make a good Sonic live action, they could make a good anything. But what's so funny is, thinking about it, I think people take too much, like, what's so hilarious to me, thinking about it, is when they first announced the Sonic live action adaptation, a lot of people were stuck on the character design. I was stuck on the character design as well. That was just, like, a horrific design. And they like immediately fixed it and changed it back to, or not change it back, but change it to something more inclined to the original source material. I don't think they changed that much regarding what the character says and does, but just them changing the character's look made that much of a difference. Isn't that kind of funny? That all that matters to people? I mean, it makes sense that it mattered to me. Like, it makes sense that it matters to people, but it's weird to think about that it does. But all that changes things, right? A character's look changes how certain things are perceived about that character. God, I was talking about the Dragon Ball live action recently, and I even mentioned how they're working on the One Piece live action show.
Keep your distance. I sure doubted it, but you pulled it off. You got time to do well, get busy.
I think I've been to that strip club before, if that's where that was at. No jobs, inventory. I'm pretty sure I've already bought everything I could from you. Could buy an upgraded double barrel, but I like I said, I would rather buy a pump. Do I want to buy a level 4? No. Sure.
I knew you didn't have money the moment I laid
I have
eyes on
$12,000. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, I'd be all for it. I mean, I'm curious to see what they're gonna do with Blade and stuff like that. Like, Deadpool, that's another good one. Yeah, true, they are hard to make live. Well, it's not even that they're hard to make live, it's that they're sometimes hard to... They're implemented incorrectly, in quotation marks, right? Like, I probably should have sold that, but whatever. Like, some of the implementation of some of these characters in the way that they are implemented, I don't think was done in the right way. Perfect example, Green Lantern. I don't think that was a good live-action adaptation. Even though the actor that was doing it was a fantastic actor. Hold on, let me check. Do I need to turn any of these in? No. Wow, these two are right on top of each other. That's awesome. I could go here and clear that one. Okay. we have enough time to go there and do that? And then, yeah, sure, why not? If we have to stop and kill some on our way, we can. Because, what, 2 in-game hours before it's nighttime? We'd have to go here and then go to the desert and then go back to the thing. And actually, we wouldn't be able to go back and turn it in. We can do it and turn it in tomorrow. Screw it. Okay. I don't know, maybe I'll have to look some stuff up, some information up, because I'm not really big on comic books. And, well, like, how do I word this? I'm into the comic books, but I don't know much about certain characters and certain stories, right? I think there are certain media, I'm still referring to live action stuff when I'm talking about this, but I think there are certain media that have so much live action variations of it, they don't get classified as live action adaptions. Yeah, understandable. I kind of like the darker, grittier comics as well. I kind of like stories where the hero doesn't always win, you know? Well, we can't have that car floating like that. That's not... My immersion's just ruined by that car, so we're gonna get rid of it. Oh! Is that so? Any particular reason why, or no? Just, you, like, is it the way they decided to take the story? Who is the Batman this time? Who is portraying Batman? Dark and edgy. Oh. You must have been able to read my mind, because there's a part of my brain that was going, isn't he already dark and edgy? That's kind of what makes him so good when compared to, like, Superman and stuff like that. Like, he anticipates certain things going wrong. He prepares for certain things going wrong. And, like, because of that darkness that he grew up around, how the hell do they, first of all, why? But how the hell do they make him darker and edgier than he already is? Like, what? That just confuses me. Then again, they fucking make a story about Clifford the Big Red Dog and hunting him down for genetic experimentation. Like, what? Like, that's what I don't get. You're taking a beloved kids show, and you're turning it into bullshit like that? Robert Pattinson. See, here's the thing with me. I like... Oh, that's a zombie dog. I'll leave it be. I mean, to me, here's the thing. To me, I don't judge a character or a movie or whatever based on the actor or actress that is portraying them. Based entirely on their script and how they portray the character is, like, is the portrayal good based on the story or the narrative that they're trying to show? You know what I mean? Like, Robert Pattinson could be a really good Batman, you know? He could be. But he could get shafted by the way they have the story going, how they're trying to make an edgier, darker Batman. I mean, that could not work out for Robert Pattinson, even though Robert Pattinson could be a fantastic Batman. You know who's a fucking really good Joker right now? Joaquin Phoenix. I want to see him as the Joker in a Batman film. That would be phenomenal. But it sucks that they don't seem to be doing a Joker in this most recent iteration of Batman. I don't know why they wouldn't. What, are they gonna try and do another origin story? It seems like they rehashed the origin story of Batman so many damn times. 2 flashlights, okay. I don't think origin stories need to be rehashed that much. One and done. But I guess they want to try and portray those stories with the actors that they want to try and utilize. Do you know who's portraying those 2 characters? The Spear has more range. That's why I like the Spear. It has so much range. The Steel Club, though, is ridiculous right now. Knock, knock. Am I not wearing a hat? No, I am wearing a hat. Knockdown opponents can be installed in clubs. Attack speed with axes? Okay, sure. Colin Farrell is the Penguin and Paul Dano Riddler. I'm gonna have to look those 2 up really fast. 44 Magnum. More damage with the 44. Nice. What a hell of a reference, too. Nice. Oh, no. Hate those damn spider monkey bastards. Again, I gotta say, I try not to judge what a movie's gonna be like based on the cast. You'd be surprised at what actors can portray what characters. I understand where you're coming from, though. I really do. Like, there are certain things that just don't make sense. Like with the portrayal of... What's the Joker name? Shit, I can't think of the Joker they utilized. Throw you out. Throw you out. I mean, I could wear you. Scrap you. Scrap you. scrap you and take the rest. Andy Serkis is Alfred. These are names. See, this is the thing. These are names that I don't recognize off the top of my head. Which, again, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's always like one of those like risky bisky type of situations when you're trying to have new characters portray old parts. Like, I'm excited to see if they can pull it off. And that's always a problem. If they're good with their parts, if the movie doesn't get good reception, they probably won't portray those parts again. Oh, hello. I'm glad I actually came out here. I'd have been looking for you for a while had I not. Again. That means very little to me currently. I'll have to look these names up when I'm done here. I mean, we already had the workbench schematic. Might as well read it for the experience. And you know what? I'll scrap these. Oh crap, it's about to be nighttime. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a secret entrance or something like that. Ooh, hell yeah, give me that. Give me some of that right there. Level 5 wrench. Love to see it. Love to see it. But thank you for telling me these names so I can at least look them up and see what they've been in before. And be able to tell whether or not I've seen them in other films and get a good feel for what's going on there. Recipes, recipes. Forgo this, I suppose. Gotta be a little bit more careful because it's nighttime. This doesn't, this has recipes. This has recipes as well. Shit. I need to make sure I reload that. Crap. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, I do thank you for stopping by, and I do hope you enjoyed your stay. Until next time, take care and have a good one. More than likely, I'll be up and ready for Friday, for tomorrow. As long as you're ready and raring to go, I'll be ready and raring to go. If anything comes up that changes it, you know me, that's okay. I'll have to look some of this stuff up and I'll be able to put my 2 cents in. Maybe we'll be able to talk about these actors / actresses that are gonna play in the next Batman films. I'm actually gonna write this down as a thing to look up, so like a topic of discussion for tomorrow. I'm gonna start writing down topics of discussion so I don't forget, because I have a goldfish memory when it comes to stuff like this. So, oh yeah, see you later. Talk to you later. Either or. Probably gonna change my title after I get done with this. I really don't need these glasses. Because I could just use sand, i.e. Stone, to make more. Ugh. A shotgun turret schematic. Holy crap. Time charges. Alright, nice. Lots of schematics. Dart traps. And machine gunner. Alright, dart traps. What are dart traps? I mean, I didn't mean make dart ammo, but dart traps are launch metal darts when powered. How do you... Is it... Oh, I actually pressed F12. Generator bank. Used to generate power for your electrical components. See journal tip info for more. We need advanced engineering and basics of electricity schematic. Really fast. I'm gonna alt tab to make sure that I didn't end the recording too early. Okay, good to go. This is the garage. Oh, maybe jump falling down like that. Bang bang, he shot me down. I'll have to check out that later. Pretty sure I already know about that. I don't know if I have brass on me. That book that allows you to sprint, or not sprint, but makes it to where you don't have encumbrance when nighttime is kind of phenomenal, in all honesty. My favorite book I've gotten so far. Shit. Steel club and baton parts. These are not really things that we need right now. Could be classified as a waste. whatever. That's locked, so we can just go back around. Did I search that? No, I did not. Whatever. Alright, I searched this area. Let's check the basement and we should be ready to go after that. If I need to, I'll eat. They're gonna be a little bit faster than I'm used to. But I have a steel club, so I'm not too concerned at all about them. Okay. Still haven't cleared the area technically. I'm surprised that that's not a searchable. Duct tape is pretty valuable, but I could make as much as I need to with the cloth that I got. Oh, greetings and good day, foregathers. How are you today? I thank you for becoming a citizen of the kingdom, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Feel free to continue to lurk if that's what you do so desire to do so, or say hello in the chat. Either or, give you 2 thumbs up. I could come back. I could drop off the stuff that I have and come back. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Fairly certain. That may... See, this is what sucks. I don't know what it is lately, but I'm gonna get hit, but I've been getting hit by the bot followers. Again, I'm not 100% certain that that's actually what's happening right now, and I don't want to make any assumptions. But it does seem like when I look over and I don't see my followers go up, either the person's coming by and following and unfollowing, or they're not following at all. And it's just a robot account that's not being registered as a follower. But I have no damn idea. I didn't want to do this, but whatever. Yeah. Alright, I think we're good to go. Was just double checking the garage, making sure we're not missing out on anything. Still kind of low on hydration. There we go. Well, we can't really do that right now. I mean, we could start heading towards there, but probably not going to take that long for us to get there. While I'm thinking about it, might as well change the title because I'm pretty much done talking about the live action adaptation stuff. Let's change the title and see what we got. Or something from that. I might try and start going for multiple title change per stream. What am I gonna title it now? I'm not good with titles, I don't think. And again, you don't have to be an expert when it comes to titles and stuff like that. It does help though. I know for a fact a nice catchy title would help get individuals to come along and be like, hey, oh, how you doing? Shit. I've been going for 2.5 hours so far, and we had been discussing live action adaptations for most of that time, but I pretty much have talked out regarding that subject right now. I do have a couple different perspectives though, so maybe next time we start talking about that, I'll be able to continue the conversation for a little bit longer. But there's only so long I can talk about something before my brain's like, alright, you gotta talk about something else. Currently, we're making decent progress. I am gonna probably have to loot another place while we wait for that place to open up because it's... And again, it could take us a while to get there. It's gonna take us 3 hours before daylight, maybe a couple of hours to actually loot a place. make sure I got my shotgun ready and raring to go for in case any birds decide to accost me or bother me. I will have to return back to base. That's something for sure. Pretty sure we're passing by a lot of oil shale. It is a ridiculous amount of oil shale in the desert. Is this a mountain? I'm not gonna be able to go across that mountain. I'll have to go around. If we see any coyotes or anything like that, we'll stop and get them. Bears we're gonna avoid for the most part. We do need to kill a couple of bears. Wait, I've killed some zombie bears. Question. No, they have to be regular bears. They can't be zombie bears or zombie bears, however you want to qualify them or quantify them. There's nothing in this. Like, this is just desert right now. But it is good to explore to make sure you're not going to miss out on anything. We need to find a wasteland, which I don't think there's anything in the wasteland, but I want to still find the biome. And we need to find the winterland. If there is a winter area. There should be. There's a lot of maps still left unexplored. I've just primarily been residing in the centralized area. After this horde, I might go on a little bit of a exploration adventure and forego doing missions for the traders. I'm gonna have to experiment when I'm editing these videos down to see if there's a way to speed them up, whatever. Let's see a decently sized POI that we could loot. Trying to think about what I could take with me. Fortitude, perception. I have fortitude glasses. You know what, give me this. Drop this. Put that there. Hold on to that, I guess. Put that there. Please don't blow up that car. Ooh. The scrap boots are way better than those iron boots. Yeah. Oh shit. Murky water we could probably get rid of. I jumped even though I knew you were there. I don't know why that scared me, but it did. We don't need to heat ourselves up with the coffee right now. I accidentally looted that from that distance. Okay, cool. Canned food we can probably eat. You ever do something like that? Like, know that something's gonna happen, and even when it does happen, it still scares the shit out of you? Die. Hey, this will allow us to always get honey, sometimes get honey when harvesting any tree. That's kind of phenomenal. Blue? No. That has some dye in it. Yep, I figured. Forgo this. Eat this. Take this. Modify this. Question. If I were to press W on it. Yeah, sure, why not? Long sleeve shirt for more cold resist. Gonna do diddly squat against heat. In fact, it should be worse. Heat-wise. Oh, you got me. You got me good. I jumped a little bit. Not as bad as I did, or not as bad as I've ever jumped before, but that was a good one. I need to keep checking my corners. Wow, I have a stack of 7.62 already. Really? That's a good cure dysentery thing. We can ignore this. I'm gonna take the grain alcohol because that's a little bit more valuable to me than the other stuff, which I can get anywhere or at any time. We're both whiffing. Don't feel embarrassed. We both whiffed on that one. Hello there. That made me a little bit scared. You, I was anticipating being there, actually. Hilariously enough. I should have did bonus damage if you were in a rubber thing, but whatever, or a thing. What's it called? Alright, first of all. Sure. Main loot stash? Oh no. Shit. I jumped, but the lag, the hitching, messed me up. Oh, I should've just got my double barreled out and gone from there. Oh no, it didn't mess me up. Is that a steel sledge? There's 3 of them, so I'm gonna start blasting. So start blasting. All right. Use one of these to heal up. Drink one of these. Let's go drop off our, the junk that we can drop off. That is not what I wanted to do. That can go, honestly. Oh no, no, you don't need to apologize for stuff like that. That is A-okay. Honestly, I'm the type of person that, like, if you got some IRL stuff to do, I'm a patient man, you know? And I'm just doing it for the hell of it and stuff like that. Like, I'm doing this just to have fun. If you got shit you gotta take care of that shit. I'll always be just chilling, waiting around, you know? More medical supplies, that's awesome. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from too. My little sister, I gotta take care of her throughout the evenings. Or help take care of her at the very least. Come the hell on. Thank you. That's it. Whatever. But yeah, that is completely understandable, and good on you for taking that responsibility, you know? Because there are not many individuals that I could think of that would actually do that. Stop getting lead. The lead's not helping me. That is a mace torch. Yes, it is. The reason it is a mace torch is because it has been modified. The specific modification it has is called Burning Shaft mod, which doubles as a light source and it can set enemies on fire. I can put this Burning Shaft mod on any melee weapon I have to give it that effect, to make it into both a torch and a whatchamacallit. Also, it's daytime, so I'm over encumbered right now because I read a book a while back that made it to where at night, you see how these are grayed out, right? This little symbol right there means over encumbered. You can get different clothing modifications and stuff like that that'll allow you to be less and less over encumbered. But I found a book that basically took away all over encumbrance on me at night. But yeah, this game, if you don't know, is a zombie-based survival game. That part's kind of obvious. Other little aspects of it are... It's very similar to a game like Minecraft. Oh, crap. Hold on. Give me that gas. I'd rather have the gas than that other crap. Alright, whatever, that'll work. But yeah, it's very similar to Minecraft with how it builds and how it, like, uses blocks and stuff like that, but it's a lot more realistic. in the fact that it actually has physics. For example, oh, that's not gonna work because I'm actually building on support stuff. Here. Kind of. But when you build it has actual physics. So like, it's a little bit harder to build certain things. At least I think it is. Maybe that's brick. I'm pretty sure the better the source material, like if this was concrete, it would allow me to build out to like 12 or something like that instead of 10. Need to wait for another hour and a half basically before the traders are open. So I could loot something else while we're messing about. This is a pretty small area. POI, point of interest. So let's loot this. But yeah, it is kind of like that as well. Simpler Daisy / Dying Light / Minecraft. Damn it, I probably should not mess around, just hit him anyways. I was gonna try and wait for him to die to the fire, and I got hit there. That's an engine we could get. Oh no, not a biker. Okay, good, we took him out relatively. I keep forgetting how strong these steel weapons are. Give me that engine. Awesome. Awesome possum. Headshots seem to do a little bit more damage. Well, they don't seem to. They do a lot more damage. I don't know how much more damage, but a fair amount. Nice. Nice. Very much appreciate that. Oh, I will say I haven't really uploaded any videos to it, but two things. One, I actually finally changed the name of my YouTube. So my YouTube, the one that I use for the archive, is now King Tombs 456 Stream Archive. And I created a secondary YouTube channel that's just King Tombs 456. But that's primarily going to be for videos that I'm actually going to sit down and edit. Which those uploads are going to be sporadic. Like, I've been working on Control so far, which I basically finished that game 2 days ago. Had a fun time with it, but what I'm doing is I'm cutting out a lot of the randomness and like a lot of the stuff that doesn't matter to the main story / stuff that isn't really funny. So I'm trying to have like a combination of the most important bits regarding story and stuff like that, and funny moments, like a good balance between the two. But it's also a way for me to potentially get more people to potentially see what's going on, because if you want to break it down in all honesty, I have gotten 1 or 2 people from the archive channel But I know I haven't gotten that many due to the fact that it's like some of these videos are 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours long, especially these because of how long I've been playing in these games. Like, this one's probably going to be another 8-hour video, for example. However, I've been thinking about if I want to break this video down or not into like smaller parts and stuff like that. Like actually edit the videos instead of just cut them apart and throw them up on the channel. Hey, greetings and good day, Ballistic Bunch. How are you today? Thank you for becoming a citizen of the kingdom. I do hope you enjoy your stay. If you want to just lurk, continue to do so. If you want to talk, you can do so as well. Crap, what do I want to do? We don't need that. You know what, I'm going to modify this, give me this, so I could actually turn that into paint. No, I wanted to hold that, damn it. Okay, let's get this out of the way a little bit. I guess I could also try and loot this area to my left. Because we got another like half hour before this trader opens up. Ooh, forged steel. That will give me forged steel. I want that. I think it'll give me forged steel. Or I guess it'll just give me forged iron. Damn. Eh. Well, the forged iron's nice. Nothing to really write home about. Okay. Well, I'll turn that into iron. We're gonna lose a little bit there because of the way that the scrapping mechanic works, but I'm okay with that to have 2 more engines. I've gotten really good on the engines. Like the amount that I've actually gotten. Hello. You know what, I'm gonna use a shotgun on you. No, there's so many different little icons now that have different meanings. I myself have no idea what the little crown means. I've seen it in a bunch of different places. I probably should know what that crown means. I feel like I know what that crown means, but for some reason it's just not clicking right now. No. I want the bones, the wood, the paper can go away. Do I really have 3 engines? I got 3 engines in this trip? Holy crap. But yeah, there's all these little, like, different badges and all kinds of stuff now. Nice. Probably shouldn't ignore him. Really? Oh, there's 2. Shoot. Double kill. We pop both their heads up. Nice. Oh, we have a pair of those glasses. Scrap that for the paint. Ignore the paper. I need to find like a paper mill or something like that. I'll scrap that at the very least. Trader just opened. Ooh. We already know both of these. But I'll do that for the little bit of experience they give me. You were faster than I was anticipating. Ow. Ow. Oh, crap. Got me with the bleeding effect. Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's zombie bears, zombie birds, almost zombie everything. I know there's snakes in here. Ignore you. Drop you. Not drop you. I want to modify you and scrap the die. Actually, scrap both. But yeah, I've actually almost got my ass handed to me to 2 zombie bears earlier. Was it earlier today or yesterday? I can't even remember. What is this? Custom fittings? We'll take all this. I think we'll scrap you. We will... Cooling mesh mod. You know what? Let's put that cooling mesh mod on our... Nope. You. Let's put a cooling mesh mod there. You know what? Scrap the bandages. Take you. Scrap you. Those advanced bellows I kind of want. Scrap you. Use you. Take you. And make sure we're not going to miss out on any, like, secret stashes. But yeah, normally time runs a little bit quicker in this game. But I've made some alterations to the map that I'm playing on. The random generated map that I'm playing on. So that instead of days taking an hour to go through, it takes 2 hours for a day to go through. Oh, hello. I personally like it a little bit more than trying to... Oh, you know... Really? Nothing? That was a waste of 2 shotgun shells. Oh well. I need to hopefully drop some of this loot off and then hit the trader. Turn in this quest that I did last night. And maybe sell some things. But yeah, I much prefer a more slower paced game. But it becomes a little bit easier a lot faster. Then again...
You need assistance? You did it. Great job.
Okay, I'll take you. Double-barreled shotgun. What do you got for sale? That's a level 2 military helmet. Eh. We already got a level 4 steel club. Lots of hunting rifles for sale. I think I have that already. I want this. I think I want that. Spear Hunter 3, Mining 6. Spear 3, Mine 6. Spear 3, Mine 6.
We can get it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I have both of those. Let us take the modifications off of you. Put them on you. Put you there. You got any jobs for me? East. Clear zombies, that's right next.
Would you kindly help me with a little... You the
Yeah,
man.
I think I will help you. Inventory, sell the shotgun.
Y'all come back now.
We just need to run through and clear the zombies. Do I have anything on the bike that I want to sell? I hate how this game seems to love to hitch up with me, but whatever. Could scrap this or sell this. I mean, I got a crap ton of that. I could sell these. I'm gonna sell this for sure. Give me some shotgun shells. Those are... I should probably wear the loot bonus. That's gonna take a while to actually scrap them, but whatever. Alright, let's sell that level 6 bow. And then go clear out those Zeds. Turn the quest in, get a new one, and then we need to get ready for the Horde Night because Horde Night's coming in. There's a lot of missions over here in this city, but that's fine with me. I think instead of doing these missions after the Horde Night tonight, what we do is we just start to explore as much of this area as possible.
Thanks for shopping here. Come again.
You are like the kindest trader that I've had to deal with so far. Rect's an asshole. Threatens me literally every time I go there. And Hugh and Hugh's twin Hugh are meh. Kind of a jerk, but not as bad as Rect. He's the kindest one we've had to deal with so far. For a minute, I was like, didn't I literally just loot this place? And I would have been disappointed, but no, we did not just loot this place. I'm putting that back there. By the time we're leaving, we should be coming out that direction, so that's where our mini bike should be coming out at. Give me something good from this sedan. Do I want to take this sedan apart? Probably. Am I going to? Probably not. Level 6, we can scrap. Probably shouldn't turn my back immediately. Ooh, piece of candy. What do you got for me? lumberjack zombies with it again? Okay, sure, I'll do that again. It's a pain in the ass. It is an absolute pain in the ass to do it. But I can get it done. Oh, okay. Hello, Fat Larry. How you doing? Goodbye, Fat Larry. Ooh, piece of candy indeed. Do I have... Does that work? It does. Okay. That should give us a little bit... Yep, we are less encumbered now. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, hello, I didn't expect you to be there. Alright. Some more dye. Lovely. Coffee we really don't need. Anything up here? Something all the way over at that corner. No. Alright. I'm gonna have to do some inventory management in a minute here. Little mechanics. Not little mechanics, but mechanics and just a regular Joe. Food? Food. Love to see it. You know what? I'm gonna consume you immediately. That's pretty good. The acid, at the very least, is awesome. We already know about corn seeds. We'll do that for the experience, I suppose, though. You got any good loot here? Huh? Mechanics or engineers or whatever you want to call them. Get the overall suit or whatever they're wearing. So many cans. Crawlers. Nope. 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 Oh, son of a... Oh, Cripple mod. Teach you how to craft this item. That's interesting. Crippling ammo? Might be useful. Well, it's not crippling ammo. It. Oh shit. Okay, that's dealt with. Before we do anything like that, let's scrap you. We gotta wait for 2.5 minutes. We can wait for 2.5 minutes. No, we can't scrap anything right now, so we might as well not modify that right now. Sure. Just get the rotten meat. The rotten meat is actually useful. Probably bones, leather, and stuff like that we're missing out on, but I don't really mind too much about that loss. Who do we gotta deal with? Not much. Yeah, screw it. Oh, hello. I would have expected you to do that a lot earlier, considering, you know, I was making as much noise as I was. Okay. Fun fact, I didn't realize there was a mine right there. There's a lot more zombies than I anticipated. A lot more than I anticipated here. Okay, we need to run. Okay, that could have been way worse. Could have been much better, though, as well. We'll deal with that in a moment. Let's work on this. I did not anticipate there being, like, what, 7 of the zombies just jumping down from the roof? I want to just check everything to make sure. Yeah, okay. So we don't have anybody else to deal with. We've cleared the zombies. Awesome. You have a thing. Yep. Okay. Please. Oh, we have. Awesome. In that case, you know what? You go there. You go there. Take you. Can I? Awesome. So I think my character should be set up with everything. Yeah, they have a chest thing, they have a pant thing. I want a better shirt with more heat resist, because these gothic pants are 8 and 7, which is awesome. I mean, this is good balance, I guess. Can have one cloth modifier or clothing modifier. That's range damage, 50% increase. What can we drop? Not dropping anything, getting rid of that, that'll work. You know what? Let's read this. There's zombies. Awesome. I'm pretty sure that there's nothing back here, but I want to check to make sure. Yep. Nice. Pretty sure wants me to go this way, yeah? Yeah, this is the main loot stash. Hopefully there'll be a lot of ammo here. We have that already. Military armor parts. Military... You know what? We'll take you. Put you there instead. There's a lot of good shit there. I mean, I already have a water purifier mod. Oh, okay. 3 cans of sham. Nice. Could use a barrel extension mod. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's place all 3 of you there. Take all 3 of you. Sure. Can it stack? No, I figured it couldn't. Nope. You know what? We're gonna throw that there just to make room. I already have one of those, so you know what? We'll take the goldenrod T away because we can probably make that soon enough, considering the goldenrod that we have back at base. And with all that said and done, let's not jump to our death or jump to hurt ourselves. Let's instead go back to our area. That is concrete. This shouldn't hurt me. Awesome. Let's turn this quest in that we just finished. Get a new one that takes us east. East. And hopefully, if we're lucky enough, we'll actually get all of the missions in this area and we could take these missions on, just systematically take every single one down. Did not anticipate both of these being there. That's kind of awesome, but we can take all these missions out tomorrow after Horde Night. And then after we do all those missions, I don't think we'll turn them in. I think what we'll do is we'll explore a little bit for that day after the Horde. Before we do the missions, we're going to explore. Then, the day after we explore for a little bit, we'll do those missions and turn them in. That's the idea. Probably going to end up staying somewhere overnight. Quick question. Do I want to sell anything to this person? Not really. I mean, aside from the silver nuggets that I got. Also, welcome back, Grant.
Here you go, friend. Whatever you need.
Ooh, give me that.
Say the word.
East. Let's go for this, because it's a level 3.
Friend, I'm in trouble. Oh, thank you very much. I will make it worth your while.
How much money we got on us? 17,000. Damn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already looked through the stuff that you have and you don't have anything that I really want. I sold you the iron crossbow. Actually, hold on. I am able to make a tactical assault rifle. Machine gun parts. Okay. I thought that was rifle parts. Do you have machine gun parts? I probably shouldn't even buy this stuff in all honesty. I'm glad I double checked because I did want to buy that, and I did want to buy this, even though I might not use the steel knuckles.
Y'all come back now.
But I still want the recipe in my mind for the future. I didn't get the job, yeah? Yeah, okay. So, really quickly, let's see where all of our jobs are. Yep, every single job takes place in this city. So we could do all those after Horde Night tonight. We can probably do these today as well. But more than likely, I'm going to forego that. 16 cornmeal. You know what? I'll take it because I'll make all that into cornbread. Why not? Yeah, we can faff about for a little bit while we wait for Horde Night to actually come. It's gonna take a while because, like I said, it takes twice as long as it normally would. So, normally, with the base settings, it takes an hour for an in-game day to go by, but I have it set up to where it takes 2 hours for an in-game day to go by. It does not really, like, it makes things a little bit easier in the long run. But I'm okay with that, because the reason I'm doing this is not for some challenge or anything like that. It's primarily just to have a good time while I'm building some massive structure, which we haven't nearly started on what I wanted to start on, but we're getting closer and closer to being able to. I get too distracted too easily. I could probably just ignore doing any missions for a week straight and focus on nothing but building and get to work on the construction of the castle, maybe finish up the warehouse a little bit. The farm's almost done. The mines are always going to be worked on, and the little workshop shack to the north. But the walls are what's going to be ridiculously time consuming. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a chicken over here. Nice. Nope, wrong button. Damn. Come here, chicken. Nice. No. Okay, before I forget. Modify. No. We have to modify you first. Am I dropping bones? I'll only take those over the feathers, but no, crap. No. Yeah, feathers are not that hard to get. I'd rather have the bones instead. We probably should get started to get set up for tonight. We have a level 4 AK, so I'm not worried at all about tonight's Horde Night, especially with how our base is set up. I probably could do a little bit of building on the base. Reinforced concrete, at least to level 2, so they can't really destroy the base easily, if at all. I might put this up so they can destroy it tonight, because this is more of an annoyance than anything. This is the one that's actually good, because of the fact that this is where they're going to try and jump from, but they won't be able to make it. This is at least concrete. Alright, so the base is at least concrete all the way around. I'll have to cut down that tree line soon enough. Nope. Tough guy sunglasses, we have 2 of. Shades, which we can actually modify and take the paint off of them. Alright, what do we got? Probably that was a waste of firewood there, unfortunately. We could take this with us tonight. Trying to think about what we could do. We could place it outside. That sounds like a plan to me. I kind of want to keep these for later today, but we'll just drop them off for the time being. Do a sledgehammer. Awesome. Okay. What are we looking at? Think we're good there. Build. No, I want that pistol in my hands. Give me that. Hair. Hair. Emergency medical supplies. What do we want for tonight? Bandages, painkillers. Mega Crush just in case shit goes down. Alright. We could make some cornbread. Probably should do that right now. Game. There we go. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. What do I got for recipes for this? We don't have enough blueberries, not enough. But we do have animal fat, and we do have eggs. We don't have enough blueberries, not yet, at the very least. Maybe I'll forgo on the cornmeal, even though I have a bunch. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Boiled or charred? Boiled. Why not? And I have a lot of corn at the farm right now, so I probably could. I have a lot of corn right here. And it's a 1-to-1 breakdown. Alright. Ammo, give me... Hold on. Resources. Do I have a lot of coal? Yes. Do I have a lot of nitrate powder? Yes. I need wood. Need the wood. Alright. That's gonna take an hour, but it'll give us a bunch of stuff, so that's awesome. Give me this gunpowder. Anything else I could think of? Sand. We could probably make some sand. I'm gonna have to hit the mines and just get a bunch of stone and coal and stuff like that. Okay, that'll be good for tonight. Probably don't need this much shotgun ammunition because we're only using the double barrel, but I'll take it just in case. We definitely want a bunch of our 7.62, and we'll take 2 stacks of pistol. I really doubt we're gonna need any of this like this at the level that we're utilizing it at, because this is only the Horde Night 2, or the second Horde Night I should say, and we're only dealing with 16 zombies at a time. If it's too easy, I'll upgrade the amount of zombies we deal with every Horde Night. I probably could put it up to 64 max, but I'm a little apprehensive to do that regarding performance issues, or potential performance issues. I probably don't need that. Hold on, is there any other modifications I can make? I could make a barrel extension for the double barrel. More unwieldy when fired from the hip. Increases damage, range, and aimed accuracy. We're probably fine with how we have this set up. 17 damage per pellet. This is doing 58 damage per round. And I could take away the scope. We're really not going to need the scope tonight. You know what? Let's take away the scope in the AK. At least for tonight. So plus 8 damage and plus 10 effective range. Again, we don't really need the plus range, but the increased damage is what I want. So we'll just aim this bad boy like this and blast him. Any other mods? Not really. I'll put this one away for the time being. Take some water just in case. Again, I doubt we need it, but whatever. That'll be good there. We still have several hours before it's actually nighttime, so we could probably do those 2 challenges. This is just kill any zombie while we're drunk with bare hands. This is probably gonna get me killed, but that's fine. These are killing nurses. This is lumberjacks with an axe. We'll do this one since it's right next door. Yeah, whatever, this should be fine. Okay, that worked out a lot better than I thought it would. Okay, warrior difficulty, not as bad as I thought that was gonna be. And that should be 2 challenges down for the price of 1, correct? Yes. Awesome possum. I have been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Or do you mean overall? Because I started streaming July 1st, 2019. So, whatever the math is on that, 2+ years? I stream every weekday, Monday through Friday, and I start at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. I tend to take a break on the weekends, and that's pretty much what I've been doing since I started. Yeah, almost 4 hours today. I'll probably go for another 4 hours, in all honesty. Has this stuff... Yes. Let's harvest all this stuff. Farm is doing wonderfully. Are those potatoes good? Yes, they are. That is so annoying. I still need to figure out exactly what the proper... Like over here? Like this? Yeah, okay, that'll work. That's a good angle there. What about you? There we go. Is it better to actually use a tool for this? It might be better to just use a tool, even if it takes out a durability every time I do this. Much better to use the knife because the knife is way faster. Alright, we harvested all that crap. Awesome, awesome. So this is actually going to be a little bit more dangerous than the nurses. Thank you for getting rid of the trees quest. That wasn't really necessary, but I appreciate it. And the trees are back. Oh, lumberjacks suck. Nice. We got lucky on that one. Ow. Rude. This is for the stamina regeneration because otherwise I'm going to be in a bad spot. God, I hate the effect. I understand why the effect exists the way that it does. I still hate it though. Alcohol is awesome in this game. Stamina regeneration. Help me out on that one. Alright, so that is 3 challenges dealt with. What can we do while we're waiting? We have a skill point, right? Yeah. We would need to up our intelligence in order to get the motorcycle. We could get charismatic nature. No, that's only useful for online. We're not doing online. This. More quests. 5% better stuff at traders. We don't have any agility upgrades. We might get that for the reloading thing when you're moving. We do have a shotgun. We have 2 ability points, so that's something to keep in mind as well. I probably should get off this thing while I'm doing this. No, 10. I think that's for sniping. Yeah, rifleman. We have an AK. I'll put both of them in a machine gunner because I have an AK. Please, thank you. What do we have? We have until 2200. We could mess around and check out. We could do these 2, or attempt to do these 2. At around 18 or 20, we need to get back to our base. I think this shift is actually having an effect on our speed. Yeah, shift is definitely making us go a little bit faster. Go down this road, and we need to go to... These are some big POIs, though. So we'll have to take that into account. But yeah, the reason I'm playing this game and primarily this game is because I normally have two different games I switch between. I have like a game with a story or a game for whatever reason I don't particularly play for a lengthy amount of time. So recently I was playing through Control. I beat that a couple days ago, and after I would play through Control for like 3 or 4 hours, I would switch over to this game for 3 or 4 hours. Monday, I'm actually going to start playing the 2010 Aliens versus, I think it's 2010, Aliens versus Predator game. Check that out. I'll play that for a couple of hours, and then I'll switch over to 7 Days to Die. Is this? No, it's this one. The Warehouse Storage and the Grape Sham. I don't know if we'll have enough to... Oh, these three places are connected, I bet. So we might not be able to do as much as I thought we would be able to, considering this is a three-way loot. But we'll see how it wants us to do this. Alright, let's get our club out and go from there. Hello? Oh god. We need to be very careful with these barrels. That's basically an accident waiting to happen. Okay. I don't know if these barrels are still classified as explosive after you search them, but I'm not going to risk it. So we're going to watch our fire. We're going to close this door for the time being. Is there loot up there? Doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. We're looking for the supplies, which are above us. So this isn't a clear and get the supplies. Why? Why do you do this? Must be because you hate me. So for 5 minutes I can't kill zombies. Alright. I'll see it. Fish are friends, not food. Yeah, you would be an individual that would, consider zombies friends. Mr. Chrysalids are pets. Got 4 more minutes left of no zombie killing. Okay, we gotta run. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Oh god, what have these assholes done to themselves? Yeah, I'm not killing the zombies. They're killing themselves. Alright. 3 more minutes. Gives me an excuse to make sure I haven't missed out on any loot up here, and I have, obviously, a lot of loot missed out on. Probably not going to keep that lead unless I find a bunch more. It is a highlighted message. Two more minutes. The highlighted message is a lie. Just like the cake. Don't trust the cake. Can you make a cake in this game? Hold on. You can make cheesecake. It doesn't really roll off the tongue like cake is a lie. I mean, if you forego the cheese aspect of it, it still rolls off the tongue, but cheesecake is a lie. It doesn't really roll off the tongue. No, no, never trust the Grant. Always blame the Grant. I'm surprised this game hasn't glitched out yet with you around. Alright, the final minute. The final 60 seconds before we can finally bash some zombies' heads in. Really quick, did they all kill themselves? I think they all blew themselves up. They did. They hit a car and they blew themselves up. We have once again reached the final 30 seconds. Really? Oh, easy there. That's not very nice. Alright, we got the supplies. And we can finally kill zombies again. Hilariously enough, those that fell down did a work for us by blowing themselves up. I have no idea what they got rid of when they did that. I'm assuming they hit a barrel and just died. Hello. I can finally kill you now. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's not very nice. Maybe they didn't kill themselves. You know what? Let's just bounce. That's 1.5 meters away. Where's the other one? Probably right around the corner. What do you mean by melon? Like the fruit melon? I mean, I love all types of fruit. There's like not a fruit you can name that will have me go, oh, I dislike this. I need to explore all of this. Shotgun Messiah. I need to explore all of this eventually. In the meantime, mistakes have been made a little bit. I didn't think this through 100%. I wanted to pass time, but I brought all of my loot with us. I really didn't think this through. I'm gonna bring all of my guns, all of my ammo, and then go looting. That was dumb. But yes, no, I like honeydew melon, watermelon, cantaloupe. I love them. I think watermelon is one of my favorite, especially watermelon that is not frozen solid, but has been put in the freezer for like maybe a half hour. Like you cut up a watermelon, chunk it up, put the whole bowl in the freezer for a little bit, and get it to where like the water started to freeze, and it almost makes like a watermelon slushy. It's so good. Well, we have that one quest down. I love how I pressed the quest button. And then pressed the wrong thing afterwards. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna chop down all of those trees and start working on the outline for the wall. Because... I mean, I already have the outline for the castle wall right here, as you can see. I want to actually start working on it, though. It's going to be ridiculous. Oh my god, I need so much wood. The amount of wood I need is going to be way too high. But this is why it's called a mega build, and not just like a basic build. I'm gonna put that in that as well in plant stuff. Even though it's technically qualified as a food, I still want to put it in plant stuff. I should bring some concrete with me just in case, and some iron. And some forged iron, just in case some things go down and I need to repair some stuff. Cobblestone I'm good on. Everything else I think I'm good on. I could start working on more cobblestone, but I need more stone. Let's make sure I'm reloaded with everything. Okay. I don't have a pump action shotgun yet. Do I have the abilities to make one? I can make a shotgun turret. Shotgun parts, motion sensor. No. Pump shotgun and auto shotgun. Okay, so... Oh, crap. Breaching slugs? I can make slugs now, can't I? Hold up. Those are armor piercing. Use against door hinges or locks for quick entry. I mean, those could be useful. I could make some shotgun shells. I don't need shotgun shells. This is the thing, I don't need them right now. Because I'm using a double-barreled shotgun. What I would need, actually, more so than anything else, would be 7.62. You think I'm gonna go through... What is this? 600 rounds? I don't think I'm gonna go through 600 rounds of 7.62. We are 4 in-game hours away from shit going down. Just in case, we'll have this. In an emergency, we can drop it down. I'm gonna stack up on all my food that I possibly can for the time being. Yeah, I think I'm good. That'll be fine there. Sand's done. We could start making some more cement. We don't have any stone, I'm presuming. Yeah, we are stone dry right now. Not a lot of lead either. I'm gonna have to go to my mines and get stone. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm definitely gonna have to do that at some point in the future. Is there anything that'll increase our experience gain? We're wearing that glasses that give us more experience. Drinks. Are there any drinks that give us more experience? That's a loot bonus. That's something different. That's for bartering. That's for damage mitigation. I don't think we'll need that tonight. We can bring one just in case, because it never hurts to be prepared. Grandpa's learning elixir is what we would want, and I don't think anyone's had one so far. Do we want to bring the mini bike with us? I don't think so. I kind of want to make a garage. Put all my crap in. We're gonna forgo the mini bike, I think, and just walk to our bunker. Got some alcohol in case we need an extra stamina jump. We're gonna try and use our steel club a little bit. At least until they're about ready to bust down the first wall. That needs to dry, so we're gonna stay over here and hope that that dries faster now that we're close to it. Because apparently certain things don't initiate if we're away from them or they're not loaded in. So like this should have already dried. Like that, the darker spots you see over there, those are wet, reinforced concrete. By now they should be dry. So we're gonna stand around for a couple of in-game hours. My plan is to have this open, punch some zombies in the face with our flaming club. When they break this down, we'll probably start to use our pistol and whatnot. We might not even need to use that. Can I make steel spears? I don't have... See, this is the problem. I need forged steel, but in order to make forged steel, I need a crucible. And I have yet to find one in the inventories of the traders. I have enough steel spear parts to make a steel spear. I want to get this upgraded past level 3 though before I do that. Alright. A little concerned about that area, but it should be fine. They can't really bust in easily enough because of the reinforced concrete. We got a little bit of concrete just in case we need to repair some of these blocks. We don't need this. We won't need this. Or this. Or this. Or this. All that we won't need right now. This, I want to place down. I don't know where to put it. Hopefully it doesn't get destroyed. Oh god, the game didn't like that. Nice little angry face on the front of it. So this will help us out a little bit, at the very least. I'm gonna have to try and figure something else out to do with him. With this little, sledge turret. He'll be down there. I love how I'm talking about it like it's an actual individual. Yep. Getting ready to start. Got it. Whoops, forgot about that. Get out of that. Any other preparatory things that I could do? Not really. We got the forged iron. It's not forged iron, right? Yeah, no, it's straight up steel. If I want to make this any bit better, I need steel, and I'm held up by a crucible right now. Alright. So, if emergency situation occurs and I need to bounce back, I'll be able to go up on the roof. It's a little bit exposed right now. I can't upgrade that till I get an iron hatch. Might as well upgrade that now just in case, because unless that's... No, that's... a vault hatch. I don't have steel for that. Never mind. I already made an iron hatch. But yeah, worst case scenario, that gets destroyed. I'll be able to be up here. I think I might want to build a second stage. This being a second stage, I don't like that. I mean, not until I get like a more defended roof with bars or something like that, because I'm pretty sure I can shoot through the bars. I haven't put anything here yet, but in the future I might. Shit. Oh, that's annoying. I'll make 2 more. I don't want to make one for here, because they'll be stuck. Wait. Yeah, they'll be stuck in this little block, and I don't want that. Is this right? It should be. Yep. Alright. I highly doubt we'll be losing these. Let's do a cursory glance to make sure there's no other things that need repaired, just in case. Yeah, we're good. Oh, okay. Do I need any wood? Not really, but I probably should go and, probably should go get some wood just in case, you know? You never know. I see how it is. Got some wood just in case we need it. We probably won't, but you never know. For future references, if somebody does try and redeem something, I'm going to ignore that redeem because I'll be too focused on dealing with the horde, I think. I'll try and pay attention to chat, but it probably isn't going to be that much of an issue. Like, I'll be able to pay attention to chat. Before I forget, I'm going to Alt-Tab really fast. And I'm going to go to channel redeems, and I'm going to make sure I mark the ones that have been redeemed so far as complete, so if any new ones come up, I can get rid of them if I ignore them by accident. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's like kind of bring the conversation around. Question: are you still chilling, Ballistic and Beans? I'm pretty sure you got the tail end of the conversation, Beans, but I could rehash some of the conversations we were talking about earlier today. I feel like bringing it up again because I was just thinking about it. Because when I went back to Google, I saw the live-action adaptation of Clifford the Big Red Dog and thought about what I was talking about for the first 2 hours of the stream, basically. Greetings and good day, Dragon Ball Z. How are you today? Another thing we were talking about, the Dragon Ball Z live-action adaptation, or the Dragon Ball live-action adaptation. Is it Creator Dashboard? Where the hell is this thing? Also, I didn't pause the game, so that's good to know. Thank you for becoming a citizen of the kingdom. Feel free to continue to lurk if you do so desire to do so, or say hello in the chat if you feel like doing that instead. Channel points. No. Yeah? Yeah. No? Hold on. Complete and complete. Okay. So those two have been marked as complete. We're good there. Let's open the game back up. Okay. We have another, what, in-game hour and a half before we're ready and raring to go. That's the one downside. That's the one downside about having time go by slower in this game instead of 60 minutes at 120 minutes per day. Because on horde nights like this, I find myself doing this, just waiting around for a couple of in-game hours. I'm concerned about this. I'm very concerned about this because they could potentially get, I mean, I doubt they're going to, but I'm gonna make sure they don't. Okay, so this should prevent any zombies from accidentally digging under my base. I doubt that's what would happen anyways, considering there's the way the AI works is there's a path directly to me. But they have to go through this first. Or this. I doubt they're going to go through this. I hope they don't go through this. That would be very annoying if they did. They'll go through this first because this is what? 5,000 and this is only 1,000? Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to let them destroy this one. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one are all going to remain because of these half pipes. Not that that's the half bars, that's what they are. I'll let this one get destroyed because this is more of a nuisance than anything. They have a tendency to like hit this, and I don't want that to happen. It will let this sledge turret get some work in, though. Hopefully the sledge turret won't accidentally hit there. If it does, we should hear it. Okay. All level 4 weapons right now we'll be utilizing in this. Mini bike's far enough away. Alright. That's another reason why I'm gonna let this thing get destroyed, because of how that makes me catch right there. That little up increase in height makes it prevents me from being able to actually walk into my own base. I have to like jump, and I hate that. I hate having to jump into places like that. In the future, I might make like a little walkway up here, maybe a little path or something like that. So in case I ever do have to pull back, I can defend in here. And if shit goes down and I need to leave, I can just go up here and defend, like turn it into a tower defense. When it does become quote-unquote tower defense, I'll set that up and I have like bars down here. So I could walk on the bars and shoot down at any zombies that are trying to bust in. I probably also want to break this inner area as well. At least, maybe not to here, but a little bit of this inner area. So I could shoot any zombies that are inside as well. A little bit of a waste of concrete, unfortunately. But I think it'll work out. I need to be very careful doing that, though, now that I'm thinking about it, because it could collapse the whole damn thing. So maybe I won't do that exactly how I said. 2 more in-game hours and we'll be good to go. Actually, I should probably just look at everything from the roof. Maybe I'll shoot at a couple while they're running in. I am both excited and slightly nervous. I probably don't have any reason to be nervous about, though. Okay. But yeah, I kind of didn't continue to talk about what I was discussing, but earlier, when I first started stream, I was scrolling through Twitter, and I came across information that the Avatar: The Last Airbender live action was getting... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, the actors were confirmed for who is going to play Katara, Sokka, Zuko, and Aang. And some of the looks of the characters and how old they look seem that the way the story is told is going to be altered because of that. And I was talking about why it seems like so many live action adaptations are just failures to launch, right? And it was brought to my attention, not purposefully, the individual Grant, when they were talking about the Hellboy comic being turned into a movie, made me realize that, okay, there's a lot of live action adaptations that are actually really good. Like if you look at the Iron Man series, the Spider-Man series, there's a good portion of them that are fantastic. Some of them are meh, but that also brings more attention to the ones that fail and why it is that they seem to fail. Like the Dragon Ball live action adaptation, the Doom ones, like all of those, for some odd reason, are just, they don't stick true to the source material. And that goes with decisions that, like, change certain characters into a way that doesn't make sense and stuff like that. And I was thinking about other, like, maybe not parody-based, but parody-based media and things that are made by other people that are off of the source material. For example, the reason that I got into Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z at an older age than when I was a kid at Saturday morning trying to watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged, or not Dragon Ball Z Abridged, Dragon Ball Z Kai, that's what it was called. I kind of spoiled what it was, but the thing that brought attention to it was Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I never knew anything about Dragon Ball Z, or maybe that's not exactly the case. I didn't retain a lot of the knowledge of Dragon Ball Z. I started watching Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and I wanted to understand some of the jokes that were made, or some of the references that were made, without flat out being said. So I ended up watching Dragon Ball Z, and some of the jokes hit a little bit harder than they would had I had no knowledge of the source material, right? So it got me to thinking about these live-action adaptations that just suck ass, and how they should just make live-action adaptations for individuals that are aware of the source material. Instead of ignoring the source material and going, oh, we're going to make our own story and just utilize the name as a way to get eyes on the movie or whatever, or the show. It's different when you're younger, because I know, and I didn't really know much about Doom either when I was younger, but when I watched the Doom movie, I don't even remember, the 2004 or whatever Doom movie, the one with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and or Dwayne Johnson, if you take out the Rock aspect of his name. I've apparently, people are starting to call him just Dwayne Johnson instead of Dwayne "The Rock." I always signify him as The Rock because of his wrestling career. Anyways, when I watched it when I was younger, it was great. Great movie. So entertaining. I watched it when I was a little bit older, i.e. a couple years ago did I watch it? Or a couple months ago? I want to say a couple months ago. I think it was a year and a half ago when I last watched it. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make is, when I last watched it, I was not as entertained as when I was younger, because I now had more knowledge of the source material of Doom, and like, watching it made me go, the best Doom movie you could possibly make. Have an actor, some buff actor, doesn't really matter who they are, wear a suit of green armor, and just slaughter demons. That's all you have to have them do. You don't have to have a pertinent story. You don't have to have some, like, reason. I mean, the reason's obvious because of the damn Argent energy and all that, but you try to, they always try and come up with some way that, like, oh, it's like this weird genetic virus thing that is causing, these mutations. They're not demons. But whatever. And now, it was brought to my attention that there's going to be a Clifford the Big Red Dog live-action adaptation, like a movie, coming out. And I read the little synopsis of what it's going to be about. So, Emily Elizabeth finds the dog, which is very different from the original, which is, whatever. But the fact that they're saying that a genetic group of scientists want to hunt down Clifford, I don't like that. I hate that. Because in my mind, I fucking grew up watching Clifford the Big Red Dog, so in my mind it's like this show with family-friendly type, like, let's all be friends and teach each other stuff. So you're gonna try and turn greedy government official heads or whatever into hunting down Clifford to try and supersize animals. Why? Why do you want to try and supersize animals, first of all? Like, that makes no sense. Mind you, I might be a little bit biased, but just that idea, it rubs me the wrong way, you know? I'm gonna hold my opinion until I actually watch the movie, or the movie actually comes out, because I don't like judging a book by its cover. I am of a mindset that it could be good. It could be a really good one. But when you start out saying something like, oh, the government wants to hunt down Clifford because of the fact that they want to make giant animals. And I bet you the reason they want to make giant animals is to send them to war or use them as a weapon. Like, gag me with a spoon. Been there, done that. Oh, how about the Monster Hunter? The Monster Hunter live action movie. How about that one? I was so excited when I first heard about that. I was like, oh, that's going to be interesting. And then I heard about the synopsis of what it was going to be about. Modern military soldiers fighting against them. Like, oh, yeah, that's great. Seeing a soldier shooting a minigun at a Barroth or whatever they're shooting at. That's what I wanted for my Monster Hunter movie. Honestly, in my opinion, they should just keep it animated. That's exactly what I said when I first heard about it. They should just stick with animated stuff regarding stuff like Monster Hunter. And then they're starting to come up with a Monster Hunter, a Monster Hunter animated series that's apparently really good. Really? I've heard about the Paddington movie, and from some of the commercials I've seen, it looked interesting. But I'd have to look into the synopsis, because I remember reading the Paddington book. I mean, it's been so long I'd have to reread it, but... This was a good conversation to have just before Horde Night. And honestly, the only reason I'm bringing it back up is because I literally had the Google, the Google search, or the wiki page up of Clifford the Big Red Dog's live-action adaptation, and what the synopsis was, so it made me remember about that, and I was like, I can't help but bring it up again, because it's like... Now, mind you, after thinking about it, there are a lot of live actions that are really good. Like, if you look at a good majority of, like, the Avengers movies, and Iron Man, Thor, Spider-Man, all those, right? Captain America, those are really fucking good. However, it seems like comic book movies are kind of the outlier. Like, it seems like they're just, they're good because there's a lot of material to go off of, I guess. But, like, video game adaptations for the most part, ugh. Like, I'm excited to see how Uncharted's gonna play out, because I played through the whole Uncharted series on stream for the first time on, the second to hardest difficulty, and I had a blast and a half doing that. And I'm because of the way the game played, like, you would think a linear game would be hard to mess up, right? And I think a lot of the issues these live-action adaptations have is that they're rehashing stuff that a lot of the fans already know about. Like, for example, Avatar: The Last Airbender is going to be going over book 1 and stuff like that. And it's like, well, we've been there, done that. Why don't you use the comic books that have come out and make that into a live action, you know? Pre-established lore. We don't need to, like, just stuff that we haven't been over twice now, including the movie. And God, the movie. I mean, which Tomb Raider movie? The most recent live action ones, or the ones with Angelina Jolie as Lara Croft? Because I remember watching those when I was younger, and in my mind they were decent, but I'd have to rewatch them because I'm like, fuck, what? I last watched them like 15, 20 years ago? Not really that long ago, but close enough. Alright, Horde Night has occurred. Where are they coming from? Oh god, don't jump off the damn thing first thing, please. The game just hitched because it's spawning in 16 zombies right now. Oh god. Oh god. To my left, I think. Alright, we gotta get back in our bunker. Alright, so performance is definitely taking a hit with 16 zombies on Horde Night instead of 8. Buckle up! It's gonna be bumpy. stabilize. Ooh, something's exploding. Or he's just dying. See, this is where I should be less concerned because they can't make it over top of that, but they're gonna jump. They're gonna spend less time attacking. Oh god, the game hates that. Too much is going on right now. I'm gonna have to reduce the graphics a little bit more if I want to do Horde Nights like this. This is only with 16 zombies instead of 8. That's a police zombie. That's another police zombie. We gotta be careful with them because I'm pretty sure he just vomited on me. Or tried to. Pretty sure they can explode. Oh my god, we're going through a lot. A lot more ammo than I anticipated we would be. Really? Okay. Gonna need a lot more 7.62 than I thought we would. These little spider zombies. Oh, hello, dog. There's some birds up top. Buckle up, this is gonna be a long night. Please? Oh god, dogs. Come on. One downside about nights being twice as long. The Horde might also be twice as long. I wish I had a pump shotgun right now. Fucking dog. Going through more shotgun ammo than I anticipated we would. Got just in case. I'm worried about something. Oh god! What the? I think that was the dude exploding. I'm doing more damage to that than they are, I bet. I don't think I can go much higher than 16 because of my performance. Oh crap. I've gone through 102 shotgun shells. That was a miss, unfortunately. Oh, I'm not gonna go through that many shotgun shells. I don't have a pump shotgun, he says, before spending a good hour and a half with a shotgun and Horde Knife. Because he doesn't want to go through that much 7.62. Well, I got 174 shotgun shells, 344 7.62, and 600 pistol rounds. So let's use our pistol a little bit, shall we? I got about another 4 hours, I think. Let's go deal with these damn birds. Unless I'm done with the Horde already. Alright, so we dealt with the Horde. Normally they last, I don't know how long they last, but I don't think I can put any more zombies on the Horde unless I do some adjustments to my settings to make the graphics go way down, because a SWAT helmet and some pistol ammo. Iron Spear. Do I have anything on me for loot? No, screw it, just loot the damn things. Oh. Perfect, actually. Hilariously enough, perfect. Ask and ye shall receive. Military stealth boots. Sure. Nice amount of money and some more shotgun shells. A lot of ammo. A lot of money and a level 6 sledge, was that? That's awesome. That was a higher scope modification. We'll drink this now. And you know what? No, I want that. You. Alright. The hordes get harder and harder and probably longer and longer as time progresses. I don't think I'm gonna up it any more than 16 because my computer will start to melt, apparently. I already have this activated, but whatever. Ooh, nice. A challenge. Before I read that, I want to make sure I turn in all the other challenges that I have right now. I'm pretty sure I already have that as well. Ooh, a ratchet. That's probably not better than the level 5 wrench that I have, right? No. I mean... yeah, not better. I'll just scrap it for now, I guess. Steel tool parts. I'll take it. Okay, we didn't nearly go through as much ammo as I was fearing that we actually would. Oh, that almost... oh, never mind. The only thing I have to worry about is 1 or 2 coming across me now. I'm not concerned at all. Especially with the weapons that I have. Okay, yeah, I was right. They didn't really attack anywhere else aside from the central area. That's probably from one of the asshats exploding. One of the undead cops. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Those took some damage. Our iron pipes took a little bit of damage. Alright. Okay. Okay, so technically, because it was double time, it started at 22, ended at midnight, basically, so 4 hours that horde would have been with the other settings. So it would have been ending at 2 a.m. Yeah, the longer that it goes along, the more zombies are going to show up, I think. And the harder it's going to be to deal with. So I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm going to make sure I put these up just in case some Zeds come around. Actually, let me make sure that that hood is closed. It is. I'm tempted to destroy this because this is... I mean, it's only 1 better. We could sell this instead. What's better, to sell it or to scrap it into robotic parts? Probably scrap it into robotic parts. I'll scrap this for sure, scrap this for sure. Sure. Eat some food. This is probably worth selling. Yeah, it just scraps the iron, so sell it for 345 instead. Lots of money we can turn into tokens, which we almost have a full stack of tokens at 20,000. Still debating whether or not I want to sell this or scrap it. I'm probably gonna scrap. Alright. This helmet is also probably gonna get scrapped. Oh, it only scraps the iron. Worth 246 though. Might be worth selling. Can't really do much right now though. The durability of my weapons went down a lot. Horde Knight, their speed is on Nightmare. So I might want to be extra careful doing this. If one pops up, it will be on my ass very fast. But yeah, this is the ammo that I have on me. Back at my base, I have a lot more ammo, hilariously enough. I need to make way more 7.62. Like, I went through almost half of it. And I probably would have went through more had I not switched over to my shotgun and my pistol when I did. God, the atmosphere is so creepy on Horde Night. With the lightning striking and everything's red because of the moon. That looks pretty cool. So, we could unload all of our stuff and start heading towards the houses to loot them. At this stage, I don't think I want to be bringing my AK. The pistol and the shotgun will be the double barrel. I want to find a pump shotgun now, for sure. Yeah, I had a bunch more 7.62 back in there. That's gonna go there. I don't want to wear the nerdy glasses. I want to modify this for the paint. This gets sold. This can get scrapped. I mean, it's got a lot of cold resist, though. I would have a pair of these. I could scrap them. What do they scrap into? Same for this. How much paint do I have? 630 units of paint. Awesome. Hey! We have the sand. We don't have the stone. We need to go to the mines at some point and work on the stone. Have a lot of robotics parts. A lot of motor tube parts at this stage. 30 baton parts. Hog frog. Hog frog. Meds, I can probably drop most of these off. Didn't use them at all. But I'd rather have it, not need it, than need it, not have it. Speaking of two emergency medkits, maybe? Oh, we'll bring some pills and a bandage. That'll be like our go-to to take with us. The crush that can be stored as well. I'll throw this there just in case. Almost kind of want to bring these with me. Switch back and forth. The loot bonus +3. I don't know what that exactly means, but kind of awesome. We need more machete parts for sure, which is right there. Am I pretty good with what I have? Yeah, because I'm selling this. I'm selling this. But yeah, next time I'm probably gonna bring all my ammo with me instead of just portions of it. I mean, yes, you can send me a song, but I'm probably not gonna listen to it right now. I'll probably end up listening to it tomorrow or something like that if I remember. I do have a lot of gunpowder. I could make a shit ton of 7.62. We have a lot of shotgun, a lot of pistol. Well, not actually. We don't have that much pistol rounds. This is what I want to bring with me regarding stuff like that. What does it take to make shotgun rounds? Paper. Ooh, that's rough. Make a stack of this. Bullet casings and bullet tips. We could make 804. Yeah, let's just make another stack of pistol rounds. We have high-powered... Ooh, what does this do? Ineffective against armor. But does more damage. It takes 2 bullet tips, 3 gunpowder. Well, this only takes 1. We could make a stack of this, just for shits and giggles. And then the rest 7.62. Alright, that's gonna take a shit long of time. But we still have a lot of black powder, a lot of bullet tips. We need more brass. I mean, we have brass. I need more wood. Do we have a lot of wood? We have 900 wood. That's awesome. All the brass is over here. I'm gonna have to slap more brass in here. Turn that off because it's just gonna waste fuel. A lot of iron over here. I have a lot of iron over there. What can I do with iron? Make forged iron. Empty cans. Short pipes. Forged steel. All I need for that is a crucible, and I'll be cooking with gas at that stage. Yeah, screw it. I need stone, I need more brass. As for brass, I don't have a lot of things that... Oh, I have 3,000 brass right here, so never mind. That fixed that issue a little bit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up going for another in-game day, which is another 2 hours, and then I'm gonna wrap up for the evening, and tomorrow... I will be playing XCOM 2 alongside Grant Kirkland. We're basically going to be doing a little bit of a race/podcast thing. The wood there. Put my AK away. Take this, take this, take this. I might end up selling the raw diamond. Maybe. Maybe. Probably. More than likely, I'm gonna end up selling the raw diamond. Because silver has no recipe. Money, obviously, it does have a recipe. We can turn it into cloth. Gold has no recipe. But this does a diamond tip blade. Any hand tool or bladed weapon degrades at 40% slower. Oh, okay. We're gonna keep the diamonds, I think, for that. Oh, God. So expensive, though. But I think it'll be worth it. I'll sell this one because I have a cigar already. Do I have 10% better loot? I mean, that's eye candy. That could be used. No. This. Bartering 10%. I'll eat one of those before I sell all of this shit. And what's the other thing I wanted to do? I could bring my bow. Eh. Why not? I have 2 perk points available. Could get better barter. Two additional crest. Oh god, I don't want to do too much of that. Maybe better barter as well. I probably should get intellect upgraded. I probably should just upgrade it intellect 2. But whatever. This is fine. I could make an 8x scope. Broken glass, forged steel. No, I can't. Never mind. We need a crucible. The crucible is like emergency. We need it now. I could sell this bicycle. No, I can't. I cannot get over how many engines I have. Hold on, what requires an engine? The truck requires 1 engine. I need to make another cement mixer, maybe. The gyrocopter requires 1 engine. Auger and a chainsaw also require 1 engine. So I need at least 4 engines and that's it. I mean, I could sell engines if I wanted to. I think I'll leave it. You never know. I wonder what, like, the batteries, like, I wonder if that makes a difference in the crafting. I'm gonna give this a 2x scope. Pistol and shotgun at close range. That makes things a little bit easier on me. Let's go head to the rally point and start working on getting rid of these zombies. By the time we get there, it should be like 3:25, 3:30. So it'll give us a half hour before daybreak happens. And after daybreak occurs, we'll not have to deal with runners anymore. I kind of want to go to that Shotgun Messiah place across the street before we loot that, because if I'm not mistaken, that'll potentially give us a pump action shotgun. At least I feel like it should. Do I have a lot of loot on me? Kind of. But I'm okay with doing that. So anything now that we get, we can just scrap. Not scrap, but deal with. I'm surprised I haven't come across any other zombies. I'm not going to complain about that, but I'm surprised. Also really fast, let's make sure I get my shotgun out. Just in case I do get accosted by a zombie, I want to be able to pop out, drop them, go pop pop, and then go from there. Also, mistakes were made because that shotgun messiah is over here. Whatever, we can clear this area, then go here. We might not be able to get everything that we want loot-wise, but we'll have to think about what... I shouldn't do that. The reason I said I shouldn't do that is because whenever you press E on an area, everything refreshes. So if you wanted to, you could double... It's an exploit that I only used one time in this game because it's kind of like blarg. But you could double loot a place. Like, you could loot it, kill all the zombies, hit that exclamation point, refresh everything, loot it, kill all the zombies again, and get 2 for the price of 1, but we really don't want to do that. We don't need blueberry seeds, we'll take the oil. I almost want to scrap this car. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I'll decide later what we're gonna do. Doors unlocked. Let's try and utilize stealth to our advantage. See if we can't get a couple of silent kills. I probably should do something like this, so I can immediately go to my club. We'll loot everything later, like we'll go through before we loot a thing. I knew you were there. Get up. You managed to take 2 arrows to the face instead of 1. 8 more minutes before... Come on. That made me jump. I didn't expect you to go up the stairs that fast. It stuns them pretty good. Alright. We don't have to be as concerned now because they're less runners, more just regular zombies at this stage. So we can go around without crouching. I messed up. I said I wasn't gonna loot anything and I looted. I wanted to clear the area first and then go through with the loot goggles on. This is an area that I didn't anticipate. What? Hello? I'm nervous. This is a whole underground facility? What the... Did I get scared? Yes. Did I waste an arrow? Yes. Did it come back to bite me in the ass? Thankfully not. That was a miss. Both those those arrows broke, unfortunately. I'm gonna shut this just for the time being. That one didn't break. Went in his eye. Stick a needle in your eye. So glad. There's a lot of loot in here. But I can't, I mean, I can bust into it, right? But the thing about it is, you want to try and follow the path that set up for you. I'm sorry, that totally should have been a headshot. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Well, hello there. Let's check this place really fast. Okay, that is not a little hidey hole. Okay, so that's the same damn area. This might be a little hidey hole, so we're gonna bust both these down to see. There are hidey holes, unfortunate, but you always gotta make sure, because there could be some good loot back there. Hello. 3 little scientist ladies. No more little scientist ladies. It's so hard for me not to go through here and press E on everything to loot it. But I'm more than okay with doing that. Oh, you ass. Because it'll allow me to go through after I hit the lucky goggles. I also need to make sure I get that. Oh, that's the outside door, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Little overkill, I think, for those guys, but not for the soldier. He took two shotgun shells to that. And this is the way to get out, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we'll have to do that. See where that takes us. All right. Oh, wait. Is it better to 420? I think it might be better to do this. Right? Whatever, it's given us broken glass, and we do need a lot of broken glass. We can make broken glass easily enough, though. The area is still not technically clear. Would it be better to do the shovel? No way. Hold on. It's better to use the steel shovel on the glass windows. At least it feels that way. Alright. There's some stuff up there. What'd I miss? Wait, what? Hold on. Come in here, go here, do that. Go here. Go up. Oh. That makes sense. Not a plug. Oh, that's a... Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. I've been, like, calling them hidey holes, but it didn't feel right. I love that. I love that now. Alright, let's, GTFO. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cool. Alright. Cool. I didn't... wow, okay. I could have planned that better myself. I can't yet go to the trader. That's just a clear. I kind of want to go to this one because I think this is the right one. No, it's not. The other one. Yep. I'll be back. Wait. I need to be right back over here. And I'm marking that because I need to go through and I need to make sure I loot everything. I want to see about eye candy, if there's any eye candy in the vending machine at the trader. When I go to turn this quest in, so I can get a lot of good loot from that area, because that seems to be what we want. Why is it so dark over here? Oh, the clouds. I don't have anything on me. Well, I don't have much on me. All right. This is Shotgun Messiah. How much does this cost? 2,000. It's not really that bad. Normally I'd go around and go the path that's designed to take you on, but I've decided, screw it, I'm just gonna hit this the way that I'm gonna hit it. Hello. Little feral bastard. This is not Shotgun Messiah. More paint. Hey, give me that mineral water. That's awesome. 5 things of mineral water. Yeah, this small place is the Shotgun Messiah. Level 4 iron armor. Some steel parts. Maybe in the basement there'll be some shit? Hey, farmer. Wow, okay. $2.99. Scrap that instead. We'll scrap this as well. Sure. Sure. Get the paint gone. Really? Oh. That was rocket parts, I think. No. I mean, there's a lot of rotten meat over here. I would love some more mineral water. Nice. Surprised there was no main main loot stash. Texas seems to only be giving me 1 rotten meat per dead individual there. Military boots. Oh, shit. You know, not as good as what I got. There we go. Now I think it's time for us to GTFO. At least a shotgun Messiah. Unfortunately, no shotgun. Some parts for a rocket and stuff like that, but no shotgun. At least not that I can tell. We don't need that because we can make as much corn as possible. Dumb idiot ass. There's something directly above us, maybe? We can go hit the trader's place finally. Oh, this is outside Shotgun Messiah. Is this marketing for Shotgun Messiah? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's marketing for that. There's a second floor. You go level up. Want to see where the main loot's at for this lane. And to make sure there's no ferals. Want to make sure I still had the +3 to loot. We don't need that. We'll just scrap that. That's undone. Which means we can get some steel. I was checking to make sure that I didn't have a skill point, because if I didn't have a skill point, I would have upgraded salvage to get more steel from this stuff. Now, if only I can get the crucible, and I'll start being able to work on steel. There's the wall safe. I was expecting there to be a wall safe at a place called Shotgun Messiah. You know? Figures it would be in the dude's office. How lackluster. Okay. I wonder if I could E. Just some wood. Let me get some wood really fast. Really? How did I not get a concussion or infected? I don't know, but I'm not gonna complain. I think that was a feral. There's the main loot for this place. Holy crap. I'm pretty sure this isn't a plug. God, I love that. No, it was, but there's nothing there. Oh god. There's the main loot. A reinforced lock chest, eh? You don't say? I got so distracted. Whatever, I'll start turning these in. I did mean to explore in-game today, but apparently we're not going to be doing that. Apparently tomorrow is going to be my big exploration day. Fully automatic mode does 1% more damage per hit until you miss. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. I can't modify any of those. Serrated blade. Neat, but oh, why do I have one fucking what? Alright. I was a little bit nervous that I was actually gonna hurt, but it didn't, so. Let's. Hopefully, this is clear the area. Oh god, don't accidentally bust those tanks. Not tanks, not cans, what are they called? I want that. adjust that. Whoops. I'm just gonna focus on clearing the area. I lied. Immediately. I can't help it. Some of this shit is gonna be way too useful. I can't just say, oh, I'll just ignore it for now. That's an engine right there, and I mean, could buy it. I'm a little bit nervous. Alright, that's just, I thought there would be gas there, but apparently I was wrong about that. I probably shouldn't sprint, in all honesty. I probably should just go along and just move slowly, clear out the area as needed. You came across very silently, you little shit. Also, I love how it seems like each one of these people that are missing / wanted are all individuals that have a zombie reference to them. And they're probably developers. Hello, hello, hello. Either or. Before I go over there, I want to make sure I've cleared this area. That's where I come up at. That's locked. Janitor's closet. Ooh, lockpick. Nice. Ooh, some more paint. Always loves free 762. Of the ones that are, oh, you're a feral. There's a closed box over there. Oh, fucking asshole. Okay, that's actually starting to get close. We're starting to get very close there. Actually, it might be worth it to utilize that. Any food? Thank you. I'm gonna probably drop that paper. Area still not cleared. that is a toilet knife. I almost said toilet pistol twice there. That's why I delayed so long. Probably should heal myself a little bit. The only problem is this won't work. It won't let me use it. No, it will let me use it. Nice. All right. Don't really need the blunderbuss ammo. Hello. Still not cleared. Shit. Why would I? I'm gonna have to jump out, drop off all my loot, come back, do it again. As soon as the game decides to work. Fuck. Yes. I got me a shotgun. Motherfucker. Whatever. I got me a shotgun. Don't need that seed. Yeah, it feels good. I knew that it would now. God, I fucking love this gun. I mean, that's a brand new shotgun that I just got. I need to make sure that I utilize it, right? You know? Brand new toy. Oh, I'm infected. Oh, shit. Oh, cleared it out apparently. Nice. Let's just eat all this meat, yeah? Game? Steel gloves, holy crap. Less durability, but a lot better. Hey, nice. All right. I mean, I technically haven't cleared this area out, so we might as well. Okay, the grouping being closer together is amazing. Wow, okay, that was a lot of food. Oh. Okay. Actually, really fast. Love it. Oh man, this shotgun. My new best friend. Best friend. Okay, good. I was nervous that it would fuck me up. Please tell me that this is going back to that trader. It is. Okay. I could do the next one on the list, but I think I'm gonna start to do the wrap-up phase. And maybe get ready to start heading south to explore. Is it working or dead? I want the forged steel. I don't know what else can drop forged steel, in all honesty. I need honey. Or vitamins or something. Whatever, maybe dude over here will have something I could pop really quickly. I should have brought a thing of honey with me. I mean, I could always cut down some trees until I get lucky, but that's not a bad idea, actually. I just need one thing of honey. So we're gonna chop down a couple trees. Hopefully we get lucky and the first tree we chop down will give us our honey. But if it doesn't, that's not that big of a deal. We're gonna chop the trees down that are right over here. Because there's a good 4 or 5 trees that should, one of them should, have honey. Hopefully. Is a level 3 better than a level 5? We'll find out soon enough, won't we? Lime cone, wood. Problem. One of them could have been a honey drop. Shit. And there's no... carrot plant. Ah, shit. Well, I guess we could buy something from him or turn something in from him. Not that big of a deal. It's a shame and a half when it doesn't work out like that.
What's your problem?
How much does it last for? 10 minutes? Sure.
I'd shake your hand, but I'll bet you got dysentery the way you smell.
Ooh. No. You've got to be fucking kidding me. hate everything. I hate everything.
I've got work. What are you standing in there for? Don't you have work to do? I've got work. I thought you might be yellow.
I'm very disappointed right now.
Well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're gonna need it.
Son of a bitch. What a waste of a level 5 shotgun. I'm kind of like fucking infuriated right now.
All that damn gawking at goods and that's all you buy?
Damn it. It's fine, we'll probably find another one.
All that damn gawking at goods and that's all you buy?
That is the most infuriating shit ever, though. Oh, you can just hold E on him. That's cute. He doesn't have any shit for us.
No refunds. Deal's done. Now beat it, fucker. No refunds. Deal's done. Now beat it, fucker.
I fucking wasted a level 5 shotgun. God, that's infuriating. Might as well sell that.
Shit, man. I treat you that good and you don't even fucking tip.
Let's just drop off all of our loot, finish up these jobs, and then go exploring. I mean, we have a northern trader. Another opening trade routes, but I've already did that one, I guess. Actually, I've technically done that one, before unlocking it, but whatever. Well, in the edit, that's definitely gonna go up there for funny moments. I've learned my lesson, though, for sure. Learned my lesson. Okay, so first of all, recipe, 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 yep, 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 nope, and no. Okay. I'm doing that just V, because that's kind of important. Okay. Nothing special by that trader. We can do that one later down the line after we do this tier 3 and then turn it in. Opening trade routes is next. Now, how is that going to work out? Oh, that's the turn in. Never mind. Is this farther ahead? Yeah, right here. Okay, got it. I think. Yeah, I got a job, a special job from him. Tier 3 fetch. I need to make sure I get all the loot from the mini bike. Shit. Lamb Rations has a recipe. Got a lot more brass in there, but we can earn more brass. 762 can go away. as can the bow. Pistol and shotgun ammo is really all I really want right now. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna. Food and water we're good on right now, but I'll bring that just in case. I actually want to open up a different quest. What we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna go and really quickly go through that place that we marked on our map, the like underground bunker area, because I cleared it out, but I never looted anything from it. So I want to hit eye candy, and I want to go through with my goggles on. So I'm getting a +7 to my looting. I'm going through that and hopefully getting some good shit. And I really hope to get a level 5 shotgun, because that would definitely make up for the fact that I dropped mine behind the counter of the trader and I couldn't get it back. That was a harsh way to learn that lesson. I might need to refuel this thing, like take apart a car or two so I can get 500 fuel. I'm an idiot. I keep making small mistakes. I marked this on the map and I didn't go there. Not that big of a deal. Now we could do one of two things. We can go... Okay, first of all, where are these? We'll go the opposite way. We'll go down and out. Come on, get in the hole. There we go. Pretty sure there's nothing here, but I want to make sure there's not any hidey holes. Let's make sure nothing respawned. Yeah, nothing respawned. Don't eat that. Eat this. Those recipes we really don't need. Lots of gunpowder. Loving that. No, I pressed T by accident. Really? Came out that way, so let's go the opposite direction, yeah? We already have that. Oh crap. I need those things to go faster, please. We have 2.5 minutes left. There we go. Damn it. I want that beaker. For sure. Don't need the murky water. Crap. I forgot that we dropped down. There's no way to drop back or go back up, not drop back up. There's a couple seconds wasted right there. Nice. Shit. Don't drop down. Turn this into paint. Modify. Turn this into paint. Any goodies here? Nope. Alright, nothing there either. There was a bag actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright. I think we made the most of it, honestly, with how much we looted and how fast we did the looting. And we didn't miss out on much. But I want to make sure that I scrap everything that I can scrap or find everything that I can find. I already looted that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. $300. $47 seconds left. Stone spear. It's been a while since we've come across something like that. I wish you could modify from here. You know what? We'll take that and do that with that. $191. I'm gonna eat everything that doesn't have a recipe with it. Drop that because we really don't need that right now. I want to take the acid, scrap this, drop the wood, take this. Take the coins, of course. Of course. Probably not gonna take the lead now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, I'm satisfied with that. Now... let's drop a bunch of shit off. Sell you. Sell you. Scrap you, in all honesty. Alright. Section clear and go from there. Hopefully it'll be a small POI. If not, we can go from there. I do want to... make sure that I loot several areas. Here's my thing, though. I want to go south, man. I want to go south so bad. We might spend some time messing about, just traveling south, seeing where that takes us, and going from there. And again, I could just wait until we get a gyrocopter to explore, or a motorcycle. I think I might end up doing that. Hello? Oh, I thought that was a hatch. And I was like, wait a minute. Wait, well, man. Okay, remember that joke I said about a small POI? Holy shit. I wish I could drop those off. pretty good design. I love the designs of these areas that make it to where you kind of have like a little bit of a guide to where to go. And if you follow it, you get yourself a screw it. Okay, what does this exactly do? Hold on. Better loot. I mean, we don't really need to... I really don't need feathers right now. Hopefully this is the directed path we're supposed to be taking. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yep. Oh well. I'm gonna end up wearing the lucky... No, I want the intelligence +1. I'm gonna need that. Love finding canned food. Especially at the stage that I'm at right now where I don't have to eat the canned food. Hey, free lockpicks. Love to see it. That saves us 3 forged iron. Damn feral. Nothing in there. I mean, this right here can get me more brass. Now, hold on a minute. Well, I guess I kind of have to bust through here. Two for the price of one! All right. I'll deal with that later. Alright, we came in here, dealt with that, we're not downstairs yet. We're gonna get a lot of paint from this. Like, a lot of paint. Weird, that leather duster has different stats. Now we can go downstairs. Gonna have 10 radiators by the time we're done with this place, which is awesome. I'm not gonna ignore them. That was a sprinting power attack. Nice. Gross. Alright. I don't know how we managed to make it across like we did, but whatever. We'll have to check out that basement momentarily. You were a quiet little bitch. I'm gonna travel throughout the night, I think. After I deliver all my shit, I wanna just explore. Food we're getting is awesome. Corn seeds we don't need. Now we have a full set of Really? Really? Oh shit. Full set of what the hell is the word I'm looking for? I think my brain was like telling me to say this, but I don't need to. Let's clear this area out. Well, I'm figuring that that's an area that's gonna have some good shit. Ooh. Ooh. Hello? Oh, that's part of the chem station. Nope. check out the area. Mm-hmm. This is a big place. And this is the exit, I'm assuming. Wait, I think I might have been here before, or a place like this before. Hopefully we can get that before we actually scrap it. That's just going to save us inventory for the time being. That's right. This is the main loot. Oh boy. You can go. I'm just gonna drink both of you, even though we really don't need it. Shit. All right. Actually, I'll keep the oil instead of the nitrate powder. All right. So there's a tree in front of the house that takes us directly to the place. So that fetch job is for that trader right there. Everything else is turn in, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, turn in, turn in, turn in. And there's the fourth one right there. Or the first one, I should say. Drop off right there. Do I have level 6 everything? Yeah, except chest armor. And leg armor. Okay, so the level 4 iron's better than the scrap. think I want to hit the trader up. Sell some of this crap that I got. Go from there. Because I want to take a little bit of gas with us. Do I want to travel tonight? That's the question. Do I want to travel and just explore south? You know what? That's what we'll do. It'll only be 6 hours of traveling. And when it rolls around to 4 a.m., I'm going to wrap up for the evening because it is currently 3 a.m. my time. And another 6 in-game hours, actually another 8 in-game hours will be like a half hour. Actually, it'll be a little bit more than a half hour. Like 45 minutes maybe? Give or take. Not a lot that I'm selling right now. Just 3 things.
Put away your weapon unless you'd like to die in my store.
$877. Nice. That's only level 3.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Gonna go home, drop some shit off. First I want to take that bus apart, get as much fuel as possible. Speaking about as much fuel as possible, do I have a point? No, I do not. Please don't actually hit the damn thing. I'm gonna take all of these vehicles apart. Got a battery, got a radiator. I don't see no engine. Does it have multiple layers as well, or is it just a one and done? I think it has multiple layers as well, which is what makes it that much more interesting, because I'm pretty sure after this it's going to give us... Oh, it's a one and done. Okay, that's good to know. Cars are a little bit different. There's 3 right here that I'm going to, you guessed it, take apart. I want to get a lot of fuel. That's why I'm doing this. I'm getting leather? Now that's interesting. We're just getting that much more now. That much more resources when we do this. I could just mess with the mines, get a lot of stone, you know? I'm gonna need to do that at some point, but more than likely I'm going to forego that and explore. All right. Is that a recipe? It is a recipe food. Yeah, that's a shit ton of brass in it. 187. 4, 3, come on, 2, 1. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Because I'm gonna leave. Make some cornbread. Fuck it. Take this with us. Ten minutes for the cornbread. I'm going to do something a little silly. Normally, it's like the longer I wait, the better off things will be. regarding what's the word I'm looking for? Like this. Normally I wouldn't repair all these, but I'm getting these ready for long traversal. I have a helmet light mod. Motor tool small, motor tool large. Ergonomic grip. I can only have one thing there. All right. Basically playing the waiting game. I hate it. So I did say I wanted to go south. Specifically, we're gonna go there. I want to shut that door. Well, I got a lag spike just then. I could make a weapon flashlight if I wanted to. What kind of mods can I make? On a bipedal target. Could make some clothing pockets. That would give me a lot of inventory space. A magazine extender. Don't necessarily need that. I have a shotgun choke on my shotgun. That turns auto into semi-auto. I need 5 machete parts, 10 steel. I have 23 steel. 2 machete parts. Military. I could make military stealth boots. No military fibers. I don't know what that will do for us. Gave us a good amount of brass. For food, pretty good. Not the best, but it's better than the one that the cornmeal actually gives us. Better than a lot of things, actually. I have shotgun ammo, got pistol ammo. Got my club. Got all my other shit. $40 food I have on me right now. What is that? That's 8 minutes. We'll do 10 minutes of fuel. Let's go. I'm not bringing any fuel with me. That's okay. I can get some on the way. We're gonna basically travel for until we hit 4 a.m. As soon as we hit 4 a.m., we're gonna stop. And then we'll basically have to work our way back. Well, maybe we won't travel that long. That's a long travel time. We'll see how we're feeling though. I mean, the other case scenario is we go all the way up to here to this fetch area. But I don't think we'll get there. I want to get there. We're gonna go all the way down, take a left, and then connect to that road there. We have a nice shotgun, so any dire wolves or whatever we come across, we'll be fine to blast them. I should be able to just ignore most zombies that try and accost me. This is a big place. The fucking factory. Is that Shotgun Messiah factory? Yeah, whatever. But I don't have to be too concerned about zombies coming across to deal with me. That's a junkyard to our left. We're exploring at night. Not maybe the best situation. No idea what that is. But we're gonna basically take this road until we ain't got no road, then we're gonna look at the map and see what we've seen so far. Damn. Alright, we're gonna have to turn around and go a different path. That's a weird little thing on the back end of that place that we just bypassed. What is that? I don't want to loot this place tonight. I mean, we are exploring. Oh, it's just a little road. Got it. We'll go from there, see what we can see. It's gonna be 4 a.m. by the time we're ready to wrap up. Actually, it's probably gonna be 3:30. Because I've done the math, right? What was it? Shit, I totally forgot what it was. If 2 hours is 120 minutes, it's 30 seconds per, one, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that makes sense. 6 seconds per minute, or second, yeah, per in-game minute, for a total of a minute every 10. A minute every 10 in-game minutes. So 6 minutes an hour. I don't think that's right. Multiply by that by 24 would be 60. 100. No, that's right. Yeah, I'm trying to do the math in my head to make sure, but yeah, it's about 6 minutes an hour, I guess. Because every in-game is 6. Anyways, yeah, because it breaks down about 6 per minute in game. You multiply that by 10, and that gives you 60 seconds. 60 seconds for 10 minutes. So a minute to 10, 2 to 20, 3 to 30, 6 for an hour. 10 hours is 60 minutes, 20 hours is 120 minutes. Okay, so maybe it's not exactly that, but you get the general idea. I don't know why that matters. Oh, that matters because 4 in-game hours would be 24 minutes. So it is going to be almost 4 a.m. by the time I'm ready to wrap up. It'll actually, for me. There we go. That's the whole reason I was doing that. Oh, took us a while to figure that out. Technically, we're not even traveling that far, if you really wanted to break it down. We've only used 20% of our fuel for a couple of hours of travel. We'll go this way. We'll go to the right first. Just see what that has for us. I mean, hopefully we'll come across a city soon. Looks like we actually are. No, just a little, pit stop. Crack a book? That's a bookstore. That might be something. I'm gonna mark that on the map, actually. Not bulls, books. So I like the scouting that we're doing so far. I love how there's a bookstore way out of the way. That's what I love about random generated worlds like this. You'll come across shit that doesn't make any sense. That looks like like an outpost of some description. Maybe a training camp? I'm so glad there's not like ridiculously large monsters I have to be worried about. Maybe a wandering horde. Another split. Don't know what exactly this place is, but these are places that are way out of the way that I do want to loot at some point in the future. But they're, like, we gotta go there at night and start looting them at night, I feel. One car will fill us back up. That's what's really awesome. So we don't have to be too concerned at all about where we're going. I'm hoping to find like the start of a winter zone, because there will be Krugers and bears in the winter zone. A level 3 club. Like, wooden club. How weak. But it makes sense that you'd find bullshit like that way out in the middle of nowhere. It looks like we can travel like 1.8 kilometers on 25% of our fuel, or 250 units of fuel. Is this a full road, or does it branch off? It branches off. Oh, and it looks like it stops here. Good opportunity to harvest this car. That is 8/10 of a tank right there for the mini bike. We're gonna travel all the way back up there and take this road then. See where that takes us. It's like an hour, 6 minutes of travel time. We have a motorcycle chassis. We just need motorcycle handlebars. Hold on, motor. Yeah, we just need the motorcycle handlebars and we can make one. Because we have the recipe. A new recipe. That would be pretty awesome. Probably be a lot faster than this. But yeah, I kind of like driving at night in this game. Oh, you know what one of the problems is? There we go. That's much better. I had my damn light on. A little light on. Now we're traveling better. There was a glare that was bothering me. Have a little bit of a snack on the side of the road. Boiled meat, 2 cornbreads, and a thing of water to wash it all down. That actually sounds like a pretty decent meal. 2 slices of cornbread, some meat, like a nice steak. Not that that's what that is. It's boiled meat, so it has a different taste. But to me, it sounds good enough to potentially want to have yourself a try. Like, it's making my mouth water a little bit. You gotta keep it in mind that I'm not just traveling in a straight direction, because I like to try and make sure that I don't travel too far. But when I get to like 30% fuel, unless I make it to daybreak or whatever, then that's when I'm gonna start heading back home. It's kind of funny because some of these roads, I can tell now that I'm thinking about it, this is supposed to be a road behind the store that leads to another place in the city. A Shotgun Messiah out in the middle of nowhere. We could loot this place. It's right next to the books. So I think we'll just forego from doing that for the time being. Let's go east. Yeah, let's just go east. Oh, God. Is this what I think it is? No, it wasn't. The big ass farm. There's a boar place I'm wanting to find. Kind of one of the reasons why I'm exploring like I am. Want to find another city. Also, I'm probably using more fuel by holding, yeah, no. Shift, I think, definitely speeding us up a little bit. I don't know by how much. But I think it's eating our fuel a lot faster. I want to see if, since west is the desert, east is the snow biome. There's a road right here we can take. And it's a main road too. That's pretty awesome. I might just spend a day traveling. It'll take a day to get back, mind you. But all we need to do is turn in those quests that we got. It's a big ass place. The town, I think we've discovered. Yeah, town we've discovered. With big POIs. Like, this must be the ritzy neighborhood. These are some massive fucking places, man. Massive, that's lovely. More fuel because I've decided to travel a little bit. I didn't search that car, did I? Yeah, whatever. That basically confirms that pressing shift makes us go a little bit faster. I don't know how much fuel it uses over what we already got, but it definitely uses more fuel. Maybe this is more of an industrial area with high-class housing. Dawn is coming. There we are. I was right, we found it. I want to try and hunt a little bit in this area. These are some massive areas, man. All right. I think we start heading back. Which one do we want to go to? Doing nothing special. Let's head our way for there. Special infected. Fine with me. This is awesome. I have a lot of editing to do this weekend. I'm going to focus on Control first and foremost. Get that ready and raring to go, then set that up. And then I'll probably focus on Aliens vs. Predator for the edited videos YouTube channel that I'm working on. And then I'll start, like, when I have free time, working on the 7 Days to Die stuff. The game's hitching. Question. Only level 1 animal tracker. Yeah, I've after testing it now, shift definitely speeds us up a bit. I want to see how far we can go. It's gonna be fun to figure out how a gyrocopter works whenever I can get that stuff set up. Really funny because we're gonna drive right past our house. I know we're using more fuel up, but it doesn't really matter. Not only do we have almost 2 stacks back at home, we have enough for a full tank and then some on us right now. Basically, the purpose of me doing this, like some individuals may think it was a little bit of a waste, and you're not really wrong for those that think that. And the main reason that is because I'm not doing anything, I'm not looting, I'm just exploring. But I couldn't help but want to do this right now because I want to make absolutely sure where certain areas are. So in case I ever have to go there or do something like that, I can. And then, why it's not a waste is that it's showing me where certain places are, you know what I mean? Mind you, a gyrocopter could do just as good, and I could stick to the centralized area. But you ever have one of those moments where you feel like doing something, and you cannot, like, it's an a brain worm, or an airworm, or whatever you want to call it, and you just, like, cannot stop thinking about it until you do it? Well, that's what this was. This was me wanting to try to find the snow biome before I wrapped up for the evening, and I have, so I'm very happy about that. On a side note, it kind of sucks because we're not going to be able to get to where we want to go until, like, 11. And again, if we press shift, we'll be going a lot faster, and we have enough gas to do so. Let's fill it back up. That's what we just found. No. Fuck. We just found a trader. And it's a winter one again. I think. No? It's one of the nice dudes. I think there's 2 other traders that I don't have access to right now. Jenny or something? Or some medical chick? And another individual. I don't think it really matters. Maybe it does. Maybe they have different types of medical supplies. we're gonna go as the crow flies, which means straight ahead, try and avoid everything that we possibly can, and keep heading forward. As the crow flies means just straight ahead. If we had a gyrocopter, it would make a lot more sense because we would literally be flying. But like, use it in a sentence or to explain it, is basically, you follow a road around a mountain, right? It will take you a little bit longer to go around that mountain with the road to get to where you're trying to go than it would if you had taken the more direct route. So like if you go straight over the mountain, it's going to be quicker than if you take the road. Mind you, you don't want to go straight over a mountain because you'll end up getting lost. The only reason you would ever go over a mountain like that is if you were flying or in a video game. And even then, in most circumstances in video game, you're probably coming across stuff that is... Ooh. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's a good fun fact. Apparently, if you're pressing shift, you can actually damage yourself if you hit a jump like that. So we'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Oh yeah, we are cooking with gas now. Being able to speed our bike up a little bit by pressing shift has us go a lot faster. Mind you, we're not using the road either this time. I mean, I thought I killed it, but I didn't see any, fucker. Whatever. When I get a gyrocopter, I'm definitely gonna be flying around trying to find, like, locations with a lot of deer. Too bad you can't, like, create salt licks and stuff like that and like actually set up a tree stand and go deer hunting that way in this game. Makes sense that you can't, but at the same time it's a shame that you can't. I really wish fishing was a thing in this game. In game time, basically when it reaches 5, that's when I'm really gonna wrap up. Going 3 minutes from now. That's a big place right there, that little factory to our left. Shotgun Messiah. I keep going past that. Some of these places are gonna take, like, if I were playing regularly, would take a full day to loot. That was a lot faster than I anticipated it would be. I mean, we used way more fuel because we're holding shift, but we are going way, way faster as well. Motorcycle is gonna be a fucking fast vehicle, I feel. There's another group of connected housing. Well, not housing, but buildings. carpet. Munches, carpet, and dicks. And another cracker book. A big one this time. Another shotgun messiah. There's like 3 shotgun messiahs near our general vicinity. That popped up out of nowhere. And it scared the shit out of me. Oh. Alright then. Now that's interesting. I think, are gonna leave it there. Just in case. I have a weird feeling about exiting out. But yeah, no, that was fun. A 7.5 hour duration. It is almost 4 a.m. my time, and I could keep going for a little bit, but I'm gonna stop here because I know if I keep going, I'll keep going, and it'll be like 6 a.m. by the time I'm wrapping up, and I can't do that today. I'm pushing it kind of rough doing it like this, but this is fine. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a little bit of a podcast / race against and with the Grant Kirkland. A good majority of that is going to be me bullshitting with him. Well, we see who can beat the game first. I'm gonna have to look up certain information on, like, Batman and certain videos they sent me over Discord I'm gonna watch, and that's probably what we'll be talking about for a good majority of it. I'll probably be playing against them for 4 hours or so, and after that I'll probably be going to 7 Days to Die and wrapping up after a couple of hours Friday into Saturday. And Saturday I'm probably going to be spending the time editing videos, which is a weird concept for me, something I'm still getting used to. I've been doing little edits over the weekday and a lot of editing over the weekends, but that is going to be it for me for the time being. So for those of you that are new to the kingdom, if you haven't already and you've enjoyed your stay, be sure to become a citizen today via subscribing on YouTube or utilizing the streamer links / all my links in the description below to catch me and support me on all my other associated sites and whatnot, including but not limited to Twitch, where you can follow me over there and catch me when I go live at 8 p.m. EST EDT every weekday. Until next time, though, take care and have a good one. This is Keen Tombs, 456, signing out. Bye-bye!